Hey, did the bot make the announcement yet? Huh? Is this lazy thing making the announcement yet? Is it, huh? How long we been live for? Oh, we've already been live for 5 minutes. Yeah, I'm doing it myself. Yeah, we're doing it ourselves. Gotta do everything ourselves, huh? Alright, we'll wait another minute for people to roll on in. And we'll start the show.
Young, Tetrak, Glash.
Yo! Thank you, Ghost Breath, for the gift sub. Thank you, Princess Puka, for the resub.
Tetrak, Glash.
5 months. Thank you for your streams, Baaulp. They help me stay focused while I'm working.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright. Let's see here. Oh, here we go. You guys got pinged twice back to back.
Young, Tetrak, Glash.
7. Oh, how time flies. Thanks for all the laughs.
Yo, Bubbly Milk, thank you for the resub. 7 months of support, much appreciated. Yo, we got a hype train going. We got a hype train going. I might as well do this. Hello. We got a hype train going. Yo.
Tetrak, Glash.
8 whole months. How cool Baaulp Liase Baaulps Melee.
Yo. Thank you. Thank you for the 8 months of support. Holy shit. 8 fucking months, huh? 8 whole months. Damn. And Ghost Breath giving out 2 more gift subs. Thank you. Let's see if this train can get to the station. Let's hope. Let's hope. You know what I realized about my webcam placement? I don't like it this way. Here's what we're gonna do. We are going to... Oh, damn! A lot of people are giving me... oh, fuck. I've been looking at my webcam. Oh, shit. You guys surprised me. Thank you, Moot, for the 2 gift subs. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Thank you, This Is Lloyd, for the gift sub. Thank you, Happy Frog Legs, for the 100 bits. Thank you, Foods. Thank you, Lol Cannon, for the foods. Thank you, Papyrus SDG5 for the foods. Thank you, Sofa Sophia for the foods. Thank you, Princess Puka, for the gift subs. Thank you, Bleak Gaze, for the 300 foods. Oh, warm. Thank you, CDCs, for the foods. Much appreciated. Yo! Jerry coming through with the 5 gift subs. Much appreciated. Holy hell. Did we get there? Ghost Breath giving out 2 gift subs. Did we get there? Did we get there? Is it like, is the hype train like done now? Is it like up to level 5? Damn, guys. Holy shit. Damn, holy shit. Thank you so much, guys. I think they have to catch up. Sorry, I'm finagling with things right now.
Food.
Yes, food. Yes. Apologies. I don't know why I'm messing with stuff. I just am. I just am. No, you'll see what it is. Such a nothing thing. I realize that when I have a game on screen. Thank you so much. I'm faster. I'm faster than the fucking bot. The thing I realized is my webcams, or the webcam placement, not the actual camera, but like where it is on the stream. If there's a game, I'm never facing the game. Yo, what up, Weaker? What's good? I'm never facing the game, and for some reason that irks me.
Thanks.
Oh, thank you, Mike Frog, for the 2 months of support. Much appreciated. Thank you. Yeah, I realize that in all of these, I should be facing the game. Should be facing the game for all of these. Ah. You'll see what I mean later. It probably makes like no sense to you right now. It probably makes like absolutely no sense. But you'll see what I mean. Alright, I went through all my sources and I fixed it. Or all my scenes and fixed it. Yo! I've been distracted and you guys...
Go to see a Baaulp.
Debate me, coward, with the resub 6 months in a row, half a year. This is all iced coffee. It's not a soda. No sugar, no cream, soy milk, and iced coffee. That's all this is. Yo, debate me, coward. You got us to a finished level 5 hype train. Thank you, all of you. Thank you. Alright. Hey, let's roll the intro. Not that there's no risk of any announcements getting skipped. Let's roll the intro, shall we? Iced coffee with nothing but soy milk. That's an interesting flavor. That's all I have. That's what I like. That's what I like. Alright. Hey. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for watching. And thank you for having fun with us today. It means a whole lot to me, because this show isn't just for you, it's in part by you. It's thanks to your contributions in all of its form that I'm able to do all of this. So thank you. It is through your generosity and your support that the show keeps going and I keep having fun with it. Big thanks. And for those of you who don't know what it's about, let me show you. Yo, welcome back. We got an announcement to re-roll.
Yummy in the tummy.
Wet food.
Thank you. Vesperoni for the $5 that goes towards the meatball fund. Thank you. Let's turn the tunes back on.
Myong Tetrak Glash.
GPM Hegemas.
Yo, welcome, GPM. 10 months? How do you have 10 months? Oh, right, because I did that stream, like, for fun that one time.
Meatball.
Thank you, Lily Aviarn, for the resub. 2 months in a row, much appreciated. Okay, alright. As specified, I'm, like, doing nothing today. Yeah, I'm not doing nothing. This is a stream about nothing. You see. You know how Seinfeld was a show about nothing? This is a stream about nothing. So we're doing it's just how do I sell it? It's a stream about nothing. It's a stream about nothing. We're not doing anything. You tell people what Baaulp did today. You tell them Baaulp did nothing. I got a sandwich. So we're eating a sandwich today. That's how many streamers are gonna see eat a sandwich, huh? I bet no one's done that on Twitch before. It is a BLT. How do I show this without spilling it? I think that might be difficult. I don't want to get crumbs on my keyboard. I'm not a messy person. Scam likely! Oh boy, fuck off. Actually, what was it? What was it from? I want to see. I want to see where it was from. It was from a random number. Did they leave me a voice message? Oh, let's see, chat. If they left me a voice message, I'm gonna listen to it. I'm gonna listen to it, chat. Did they leave me a voicemail? Let's see. Okay, no, they don't leave voicemail. Is the closed captioning not on? Oh, you're warning me of the closed captioning. Yes, no, I know that. I know that. I know that. I remember. Okay. Right. This is a BLT. Lettuce, bacon, tomato.
Yummy in the tummy.
Pick up.
Alright. Thank you, Scam Likely, for the for the $3 that goes to the meatball fund. Can I get a crunch rating? 7 out of 10, actually. They toasted the bread real nice. And the bacon's crispy. And there's lettuce. Oh, what if I, what if I ate the sandwich really slow? Does it free... You ever see someone who eats sandwiches, like, really slow? Like people who grew up during the Great Depression really ate really slow. They always, like, you know, it's like... They eat like there's predators. Like a tiger's gonna jump out and they need to be ready. Did they leave me a voicemail? Oh no, that was a notification from the donation. Thank you, by the way, whoever that might be. Where did I get the sandwich? From a restaurant. You're not gonna get me to fucking reveal my favorite joints. I know your game. See, you say you live in Boston and you want to try it. But I don't want to reveal where I live in Boston, so fuck off. That sounds mean. That sounds mean, but if you live in Boston, me saying fuck off shouldn't piss you off, shouldn't scare you off. Sorry, I'll be more local. Get the fuck out of here. You know? If you want, what I'll do though, what I'll say is, I'll give you a different recommendation. If you're ever in Brookline Square, I think that's where it is. It's in Brookline. There's a sandwich shop called Cuddy's, and I used to eat there. And like somewhat regularly. But it's called Cuddy's, and the reason why I remembered it, I haven't been there in a while. I basically haven't been there since the pandemic started, but it's in Brookline, so technically it's not in Boston. But, you know what's crazy? I was watching a Kenji Lopez alt video. I went to a Kenji Lopez alt video. And Kenji Lopez alt was like rattling something off. And then he brought up Cuddy's in Brookline because he used to work and live in Boston. So I was like, damn, small world. And apparently he knows the guy who runs that place. I was like, damn, small world. Small world. Small world. Yeah. So it's funny how that works out. The place is still up and it's called Cuddy's. I highly recommend it. Their sandwiches are good. They're good. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so there you go. I won't tell you where I got this sandwich from, but I'll tell you where I got that. I'll give you another sandwich shop to go to. That's arguably better. The secret. Someone in chat said they almost got mugged in Boston. Near a 7-Eleven. You'll have to be more specific. You have to be more specific about where. The secret to not getting mugged is easy. Don't look like a target. Not being white helps. Man, if you guys saw me in the street, you would not talk to me. Because I look mean. I look mean when I'm walking through the street. If I'm like alone and I am like walking through the street, I look like I'd be mean. But apparently everyone does that. This is what happened. At the same time, though, what I'll say is, I haven't seen a mugger in a long time. Oh, man! Okay. Oh, I just remembered something. No. I just remembered something. I also was in an attempted mugging. It was hilarious. It was hilarious. It was hilarious. I think it was in 2018. It was funny. So, it was really funny. It was really funny. So, I was still working as a software engineer, but it was the weekend, so I was like, I don't want to cook for myself. I'm gonna go out, and I'm gonna go get some Thai food. So I call up. I like to pick up the food myself, and I don't want to like take a car or the subway. So I picked a spot. I picked a place, and I was like, I'm gonna walk to it, right? So I'm walking through, and I'm picking up my Thai food, and
yummy in the tummy.
Cannot believe our sweet food boy Baaulp did a crime.
Thank you, Rebel Yell, for the $3. So, no, I didn't do a crime. They were trying to mug me, and it didn't work because this person was an idiot. And basically, this person was an idiot. I mean, this is like, damn, what the fuck are you doing? Anyway, so I'm walking through to get my Thai food, and I'm hungry. So I'm like hoofing it. And I walk past this person, right? I walk past this person. So what? That's not out of the ordinary. And this person then goes, "Hey, you!" Now, being a proper city slicker, I ignored them, because I'm not gonna help. Like, fuck that. You know? Right? So they say, and then but they said it again, like, "Hey, you!" And I was like, and then, you know, I haven't stopped. I haven't stopped yet. But I look back, and it's the person I passed, right? It's the person I passed. And they look at me, and I look at them. And now I'm just thinking, why the hell is this weirdo looking at me? Because you don't look at people. Why are you staring at me? And so and like, I'm just like, okay, like this person's just walking. They're not in trouble or anything. I'm gonna keep going. But then he yells. But then when I turn back around, keep in mind, neither of us have stopped moving. Like I've already passed them. It's a few feet between me and them, right? This is the saddest mugging I've probably ever seen too, and it happened to me. And then they asked, "Hey, do you have money?" I was like, and like, keep in mind, this attempt is so pathetic that I still have not processed that they were trying to mug me. I was like, why is this fool asking about money? And then I finally put 2 and 2 together. And I realized, oh, he's not asking. This idiot wants my money, like, forcibly. Now, by this point, now keep in mind, this person hasn't, like, chased me down. No, he was a mugger. This was the most pathetic attempt, and I'll explain why. I'll explain more as the story goes along. Now, keep in mind, we still have not stopped moving, and by this point, we are walking past a playground that is connected to a school during recess. Normally, now I'm not a criminal. I have never mugged someone. I hope I never have to mug someone. But one would assume that if you were to mug someone, you want as few witnesses as possible. There were probably like 100 5-year-olds, a crossing guard, and we were also within eye shot of a police car. So, I had to cross the street anyways, right? So I had to cross the street, and so by this point, this person was trying to catch up to me. Like, he finally, like the gears finally started turning in their head. Like, oh, if I'm to mug someone, I need to close the distance. Usually if you mug someone, you have to close the distance. You can't mug someone when there's like 7 feet between you, right? You can't, that's not how it works. Unless they have like telepathy. So yeah, they started speed walking towards me. But by this point, they've probably realized there's like 100 witnesses, including a crossing guard and like a police car. So this person, like, at that point, I realized like, oh, this person's an idiot. Like, this person's this person is an idiot. Now, I was gonna cross the street anyways, because I needed to cross the street to go to the restaurant that I was gonna go to. But I was like, oh. So I crossed the street with the crossing guard there, and they like realized what was up. They realized what was up, right? They realized what was up. And so they did not follow me across the street where the you know, walking past the fucking crossing, the old lady that's like the crossing guard. It's always an old lady. I don't know why. I don't know why it's always an old lady. But then I had a thought. I was like, I put 2 and 2 together in my head. And I looked at the guy. The guy looked, he did not look like he needed the money, chat. The guy had shoes that were nicer than mine. The guy looked like he had a brand new coat, and he had AirPods. What the fuck did he need this money to? What the fuck did he need this money for? Right? And then I realized, this guy looks pretty young. And I realized this guy is a high school kid. We weren't near a high school, but I realized I thought about the time. I was like, wait a minute, school is out now. There's kids playing in the playground. This guy must have left school and thought he was hard and tried to mug someone. Which, by the way, he also did not produce a weapon. You know, so I was like, that's why I was so confused, because he didn't have like a gun or a knife. I was like, what? Anyway, I was like, ooh, I know what I'm gonna do. Do you think he mistook your age? I think that's exactly what happened. A lot of people think I look young, right? And I also shaved that day. I look like how I do now. I shaved this morning. I shaved that day too. So I had no facial hair. I got nice skin, and people say all the time, you look way younger than how you are. So yeah, he wanted my fucking lunch money. You're absolutely right, Gator Guts. He wanted my fucking lunch money. He thought I was 18. He thought I was like a kid. He probably thought I went to the same school that he did. So I did something. So I was like, I'm gonna rub salt in the fucking wound. So what I did was, me and him are across the street, right? We're across the street from each other. And I shout over, hey you, come over here. I'm calling him to me now. Yeah, I flipped the script. I was like, hey, come over here. And I now, what I was gonna do was I was gonna embarrass this kid so hard that he would never try this shit again. Cause someone who's not a city slicker like me is who might actually get intimidated by this guy, and he might actually get away with it, right? So I was like, I'm gonna make sure this guy never tries this shit ever again in his fucking life. I'm not gonna scare him, because I'm not a scary guy, to be honest. I'm not a scary guy. I'm a scrawny Asian guy who's under 6 feet. This guy was taller than me. But I was gonna embarrass this guy so hard that he'll never do this again. So first things first, I realized he was trying to mug me, but I feigned ignorance. So I called him over. He actually came over, which I was like, oh, what the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? Why wouldn't you just run away? Like, are you... That's how... This person was so stupid. That's how you know it's a child? Exact. Like, this person actually came across the street. We're even closer. By the way, we are even closer to the cop car now. Like, we are closer to the cop car now than before. And I feign ignorance. Yo, thank you for the food.
So you are approaching me größer als.
Yo, thank you for the food, lol cannon. Much appreciated. So I go to this, I say to this person, what's wrong? What's wrong with you? I literally said that. I feigned ignorance, like, what's wrong with you? Do you need help? And it's clear that this person does not know how to react, because he's still trying to act tough. He's still trying to act tough, right? Because he wants to be seen as tough, so he's still trying to act tough. And I'm just like, oh, do you need help? Why do you need money? Do you need help? And he was like, no, I don't need the help. And I was like, then why are you asking for money? I'm basically just embarrassing this person at this point. And he tells me the fakest shit. He tells me the fakest fucking story I've ever seen. Like, he was, to be fair, this person was thinking quick, but man, it was the dumbest shit. He was trying to act so tough. He was like, yo, you know, I got my boy, he just got out of prison and we need the money. It's like, Which, by the way, it's like, if you paid for bail already, why do you... They're out of prison. Dumbass, like... you know, if you paid bail, they're already out of prison. So his story was just fucking stupid. This person was like... This person must have been like just an overgrown like 16-year-old or something. Because this person couldn't come up with the story to save themselves. And he was like, yeah, my boy just got out of prison, you know, and we need the money. And it was like, I was like, I again, you know, I feigned ignorance. I was like, well, don't do this ever again here. Go somewhere else. Go to Rock, and I said, go to Roxbury and do this. Because I know that if he's dumb enough to do this in Roxbury, he'll get the shit beat out of him. Or worse. So I told him, hey, go to Roxbury and do this. Don't do this here. For those of you who are from Boston, you'll know why that's funny. I mean, we'll see how dumb he is. Oh, he's not gonna die. He'll be fine. and after that, I was like, yeah, don't do this ever again. Don't do this here. Do this somewhere else. And, like, you know, the scariest thing you can do, one of the scariest things you can ever do is feign ignorance, but then drop a hint like you know. And that was me doing that. I dropped a hint that I knew exactly what was up. So I was like, yeah, don't do this here, man. There's kids here. You should do this in Roxbury instead. Wink, wink. Get the message? Fuck off, dumbass. And then I went, and that was the end of that. I went and got my Thai food and went home and ate it. The kid, okay, no, the kid did not get roughed up. He probably didn't ever try that shit ever again. Baaulp is just like a Fargo character? Is that a good thing? Is Fargo a show with good guys in it? Fargo is a comedy, right? Oh, this piece of lettuce is... I don't like it when they give me the chunks of lettuce that are like really like... Look at this. There's not even chlorophyll in here. It's just clear. I'm not blaming him. That kid will be fine. He got the message the moment I dropped that line. He knew what was up. You guys are like, oh, Baaulp, you're gonna get this kid hurt. This kid's not getting hurt. You guys are giving a lot of sympathy to someone who is gonna hurt me potentially for my money. Yes, for those of you asking where the music's from, this is Tekken music. This is specifically Tekken 6. Do you think he was smart enough to hurt you? Here's the thing. Here's the thing. This kid made a mistake. He thought I was way older than I was. Or he thought I was way younger than I was. He probably thought I was he probably thought I was another kid from his fucking school. And I wasn't. I was a grown-ass man. Debate me, coward. That is the dumbest shit I've ever seen. The worst incident was when one was trying to do a, hold on, I'll read your messages. I worked retail next to a high school I went to. The kids be acting out, I swear. I have had 16-year-olds try to harass me and think they won't get shit just cause they're minors. The worst incident was when one was trying to do a social experiment prank, oh my god, and tried to force me to pull his wallet out of his pants next to his crotch. I learned his friend was filming the interaction. When I learned that, I shut down my register, pulled my apron off, and followed them into the parking lot and told them I'm an alumni at a school and will fucking ruin their school year if they pull that shit again. Yeah, kids are dumb. I used to work at a GameStop and the amount of big Chungus calls I got, oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, kids are fucking stupid and they don't know how big the world is yet. Because the world's a big place and you're fucking minuscule. The same reason why teenagers do stupid shit is the same way that, what was I trying to say? The same reason why teenagers do dumb shit all the time is the same way the Black Hand recruited. Oh, ew, that's embarrassing. A piece of sandwich flew out of my mouth as I was talking. Oh, I need to get this sentence out of my head. Teenagers doing dumb shit because they think there's no repercussions and they're invincible is partially how the Black Hand used to recruit new recruits in like Chicago and places like that. I forgot the title of the book. I'll have to look it up later, but there's a historian wrote a book detailing all of the gangs in Chicago from like past to present. No, the Black Hand is not a cult. The Black Hand is a gang that's based in Chicago, I think. There's a book. I really need to look for this book because it seems like it's right up my alley. But it's basically a book from a historian, and it details basically all the gangs throughout Chicago's history. And it talks about not just their history, but like how they operated, right? Because you have to think, how does a gang recruit people? Because on the outside looking in, you're like, why would you ever join a gang? Like, why would you ever join a gang, right? But and the book basically says like the like whether it was like the old time like Italian gangsters to like the current street gangs of today, they all had the same playbook when it came to recruitment. It's not a surprise that what am I trying to say? No, it's not about fitting in. It's not about fitting in. That's a really naive. That's a really. It's not about fitting. It's because, you know, whether, you know, if you look at Chicago's history, whether you're dealing with like the old like Italian gangsters, or you're talking about like the current ones, they all have the same playbook when it comes to recruitment, which is you're dealing with a population of people who are living in an urban setting who are impoverished. When the Italians first came to the US, when Italian immigrants first came to the US, they were super poor. It's always the same idea. You have impoverished people living in this community in an urban setting. You have police who aren't necessarily there to help them. And so when you grow up in that setting, you have two elements, right? You have this idea that the gang represents a layer of safety. Not safety for the community, but safety for yourself, right? You know, safety for not safety for like everybody, because obviously you knew you were gonna hurt people, but also safety for yourself, right? And for those around you. And the other reason why, from what I know, from my crass understanding of it, is a lack of perspective, right? This is the world that you know. If your parents immigrated to the US one way or another, and you're in this urban setting and you're impoverished, this is your world. And who are the people at the top of this world? It isn't the police. It isn't. You don't know anything else. It's these gangs. You know, it's these gangs, and that's why people join them. It's a lack of perspective. You don't see, right? It's rich kids have the luxury of getting to go around the world. They go on vacation. They see, right? It's not just that, you know, it's not just that they're rich. It's that they get to see the world and talk to people, and they know how small they are. They know how much is out there, right? You know. It's the same tactic. I don't know, Zoa Bob. I don't think there's too many rich kids in gangs. Hey, I have chicken tenders. And ranch. This is a show about nothing. Tendies? Yeah, I know. Get the jokes out of the way. I got tendies. I got tendies. I got tendies. I wasn't even making a joke. I know. I'm not. I know I wasn't saying you were. Panic-filled poltergeist. As someone whose father is a first-generation American who grew up around first and second generation Greeks, I find it so crazy when people I know who are just who are blah 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 blah, because the message is scrolling up and my hands are greasy to scroll up, too greasy to scroll up. Now that I'm touching chicken tenders. Basically, people who are now accepted as Americans turn around and then start to deny other immigrants. Yeah, I agree. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. It's stupid. As someone who escaped Ohio sucks. My Italian grandmother talks shit about immigrants all the time. Yeah. It's fucking stupid. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it on two fronts. I hate it because it's fucking stupid. And I also hate it because I'm clearly not white. So, I mean, I am an immigrant. I am a first-generation immigrant. But even if I weren't, people would still... Man, alright. I don't want to get too heavy. I want to keep it fun and happy. But... hate crimes against Asian people have been on the rise ever since COVID ever since COVID started, so no fucking surprise there. It pisses me off. My father has started spewing anti-Asian bullshit because of COVID, and it makes me want to punch him in the face. And then he turns around And then he turns around and complains about anti-Latino racism. Come the fuck on. Yeah. You should seriously talk to your dad and tell him how stupid that sounds. You've tried? Well, you tried. Thank you for trying. No matter how bad it gets, I can at least take solace in the fact that I'm not in England. Right? Cause it's one thing to be like, man, you know, hate crimes against Asian people are on the rise and I'm Asian. That's me. Fuck. Well, at least I got, you know, at least I got this. Imagine the same shit happening, but I'm in England. Like, what? Like, what? Go outside and you see a fucking dragon. You still got kings and queens. Like, what the fuck is this country? You know? America is far from perfect. But at least they're living in 2021. You know? You go to England and they're like, God save the Queen! Like, damn, you didn't get rid of them? You're still paying them? Your taxes go so they can have tea and crumpets every day? Like, at least the president pretends to do things. Like, damn. At least, like, the president, like, you know, I'm not saying war is good, but at least the president is, like, you know, the head of the armed forces and, like, does, like, war shit, you know, like, in theory, that's a role. They do a job. Like, the queen drinks tea and plays with puppies all day. Like, what the fuck? Yo, see you, Weaker. Have a good day. Enjoy lunch. You know, it's like, did they have a wizard? Is there a wizard? Does England have wizards? Do they have a wizard in their employ? Like, come on. Oh, Brighton's under attack from a dragon. Oh, there's goblins at the chippy! If you live in England, I'm sorry. But if you're living in England and you're watching my stream right now, you probably know what's wrong. If anything, I pity you. I'm sorry you live in England. Don't worry, it's all true. Have you seen Prince Philip? Yeah. I've seen the pictures of Prince Philip. Don't feel sorry, English people tend to be turfs and racist. Here's the thing. And I want to bring this up. I want to bring this up because I saw people dunking on people who lived in Texas when the power went out and it was freezing. It was like below freezing there. I'm gonna blow your mind. People don't get to choose where they live all the time. In fact, most people do not have the luxury of choosing where they live. And while Texas is a red state, there are tons of good people in Texas, tons of minorities, tons of, a lot of people. Like, there are all kinds of people in Texas. And there were, like, someone made a point to say, like, someone who I follow on Twitter was like, you can't just, multiple people who I follow on Twitter made the excellent point that, yeah, you can't just dunk on the entirety of Texas because there's tons of people who don't like the Republicans in Texas. There are tons of people of color in Texas. There are tons of LGBTQ, it's ever, you can't just, assume like that. You can't move. So, I do feel bad for the people living in England. I have a lot of friends who live in England, and they're good people. And they're stuck there, and it sucks. I mean, chicken tenders. Courtesy of the Meatball Fund. Don't start no scandals. All right. The Meatball Fund is not just for meatballs. It's for all types of delicious treats. Man. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. Oh yeah, I want to move on to a different topic. But if you like our little discussion, you'll like the new Adam Curtis documentary. The new Adam Curtis documentary is real good. They pulled no punches though. There is war footage and some bad visuals in it. He's not trying to like shock you or scare you, or he's not trying to be edgy. But Adam Curtis uses like some pretty grisly footage. Like war footage and stuff like that. So very good documentary. It's called Can't Get You Out of My Head. Last I checked, someone put it all up on YouTube, so you can watch it for free if you're outside England, and if you are in England, I think it's on BBC. So highly recommend it. Very good 6-part documentary series. I finished it yesterday, and oh boy, was it a mood when I finished that documentary series yesterday. It's called Can't Get You Out of My Head. I'm unsure if I'm ready for it. Yeah, here's what I'll say. If you don't want to get bummed out, don't watch it. Don't watch any Adam Curtis documentary. If you don't want to see war, if you're not mature enough to handle seeing war footage, or you don't want to see war footage, don't watch it. But if you are prepared for that, and you do wanna, and you are, you know, ready for it, very good documentary. 10 out of 10. But yeah. There's also a trailer for it that doesn't have any grizzly footage in it. So if you look up the trailer for Can't Get You Out of My Head, there's like a 2-minute trailer where they give you a synopsis of what the 6-part documentary series is about. I don't want to watch it because it has copyrighted music in it. So we're not gonna watch the trailer on stream. Or otherwise I'd show you. We're talking about the new Adam Curtis documentary, Can't Get You Out of My Head. What are the plans for today? Nothing. This is a stream about nothing. Flickers. We'll figure out what to do. We'll figure out what to do. I'll do something. I don't know. I'll look at a button or something. You know, we'll look at a button or some shit. We'll inspect buttons. I'm gonna wash my hands after I finish eating. There will be no greasy cranes. Fuck that. Man. Yo, you gonna make yourself some lunch? You enjoy that shit. That's some good shit. Woo. Oh yeah, Daft Punk split up. I'm indifferent. Everyone's like, oh man, Daft Punk split up. But like, they haven't made a new album in years. Like, what was the last album? It was Random Access Memories, right? Yeah, like 2013. And so it was like I already assumed that they like didn't want to work, you know. It's sad, but like they hadn't released, you know, and the way I see it is like, well, they haven't released anything in the last like what, 8 years? So they haven't released anything in 8 years. They're like, if I had to wager a guess, they're like done. They're done. I was like, I figured they wouldn't release anything else after that. Like, they just don't want to do it anymore. So, you know, they released an announcement, and yeah, it's still a little sad, but at the same time, I was like, yeah, I could see this coming. The thing about, like, artists that you have to understand is that they probably will continue, they probably want to continue making music, they probably just don't want to be Daft Punk anymore. You know what I mean? Like, artists of all kinds, we want to do stuff. And it's the irony of that is we want to do different stuff, and usually what's successful is when you do the same thing over and over again. So they're probably like, yeah, it's over. They produce quite a bit outside of Daft Punk. Yeah, exactly. There you go. You hit the nail right on the head. They're not gonna stop. They just don't want to be Daft Punk anymore. It's over. Oh no. You'll never see him live. How do you think I feel? Okay. People who are like, oh no, I'll never see them live ever again. Like, you know, it's like, yeah, it sucks, but think about all the good, like, I'll never see Sun Ra live. How do you think I feel? Sun Ra. I wish I could see him live, but that'll never happen. Do you know what I mean? Because last I checked, they're not. Sun Ra isn't touring anytime soon, right? I think Earth, Wind, and Fire still perform live, but shit is definitely not the same, you know? I can't go back in time and watch, like, a real, like a real Earth, Wind, and Fire performance, you know? So it just happens. It just happens. It just happens, unfortunately. Hey, my hands are greasy. I'm gonna go wash my hands, and I'll be right back. I'm going nowhere. Don't go anywhere. Alright, I'm back. Hello. Did we miss any announcements? No. Okay, we're good. Lunch complete. Lunch complete. Alright, so... You guys want to fold some paper cranes? Huh? 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 How about it? Well, let's fold some paper cranes. Alright. What color do we need? I think we need dark blue. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Almost a quarter way there. It's not even March yet. I know. I know. Oh, here's what I'll do. Okay. Ta-da! Alright. We're gonna fold some paper cranes. Voila. Let's see. We are folding paper cranes now. We are currently at 225 paper cranes, so we are 2.25% or 22.5% of the way there. I always forget. I always mess up. We're not 2% of the way there. Oh my god. If we were only 2% of the way there, holy shit. Honest, you know, I'm glad that I enjoyed doing this because it's actually kind of therapeutic. I also fold paper cranes. I'm that guy now. When I wait for like games to load or like, you know, load times or like when I'm finding a match in a multiplayer game, I just fold cranes now. Magic camera? What do you mean? Yeah, I like this like a deep navy blue. Reminds me of the open sea. You know what I'm gonna do, chat? One of these days I need to figure out how to separate. So here's this is not much of a promise. Basically what I've decided when I started streaming is I will never do a media share stream. Ever. And for those of you wondering why, the reason why is like, I thought about it and I was like, you couldn't pay me to listen to your music. Sorry. You know? Because I equate Twitch streaming to like a weird form of busking, you know? If you like the show, drop some money in the bucket, drop some money in the hat, in the guitar case, right? But like, you know, I will never put up a sign that says drop $3 in the hat and you can play anything you want and I have to sit there and listen to it. You know what I mean? We won't do that. Or I won't do that. But what I do want to do is I want to set up that dual audio track stuff. So that, well, first things first, so that I can safely play games like GTA and things like that, right? Things that might have potentially copyrighted music in them. And then maybe every once in a while, we just have a stream where... And then once I do that, then, like, just for, like, the background music in my streams, maybe we can have stuff that isn't just fighting game music. Because I like a lot of music. I like fighting game music, but I like a lot of different music. So... I think that's like the workaround, right? Your stream will be dead. Your stream will be dead silent. Your stream will have no background music. If you're watching it after the fact, but when it's live, you know, when it's live, you can hear tunes. You know, I might play like fucking Sun Ra. I want to listen to Sun Ra on stream. Oh, we got some Dalai Lama shit going on though. This sounds pretty good. But yeah. Oh, we got... Oh my god, the Dalai Lama's popping off! MySpace profile music. What was I gonna say? You know who I like, chat? You know, once I get that set up, you know what we might play instead of fighting game music for our stream, like background music? We might play like Glen Underground. Look him up. Some Detroit House. Might start listening to that shit. Because I think that's safe, right? If I set up like I set it up so that none of the music stays in the Twitch VOD, then like I'm good, yeah? Wait, why am I asking you guys that? I should be asking, like, Wayne that. Wayne's the one who knows that shit. Alright. Yeah, and once I set that up, then there'll still be fighting game music, but... Gur does that? Does Gur just listen to, like, any kind of music on stream, then? Is that how his streams work? Mira too? Alright. So yeah, so Mira and Gur just play whatever music they want. Whatever music they want, but because they have that set up, it doesn't show up in the VOD. Alright. I need to do that. Cause I like fighting game music. I like fighting game music, but I've listened to this playlist that I made like 100 times by now. Like 100 times now. So it's like cause it's like, you know, I'm a little sick of it. You know, I've listened to this music over and over again. But you know, yeah, 5 hours Sun Ra stream. Glen Underground stream, you know? For those of you who know, you know. Liquid, yeah! Liquid Swords! Yeah! Oh, man. I love Wu-Tang Clan. I listen to their older albums, like, still. Yo, Y-Table! You're going back to work? See ya. Have a good day. We're gonna fold this crane nice and neat. Yeah. Yeah, any like 3-6 Mafia I like as well. Any kind of like hip hop, any kind of like what I like are the instrumentals. When you have like really grimy, dungeony production, I love it. I love that shit. You know, if your beats sound like they were made in a cave, I like that shit. Secret facility. You got that secret facility. You got those secret facility beats. Underground training facility beats. Yeah, because like, I like fighting game music. Like, I like the music that I use for my stream stuff. But, you know, this is safe because it's all fighting game music. It's all music from fighting games. So there's like, it's video game music, basically, so it's safer. First crane. So it's safe because it's video game music, but I've listened to this stuff over and over again. And, you know, do I make a bigger playlist with more video game music? That's an option. Or I could go ahead and just set up that dual audio OBS thing, so that my VODs are safe. My VODs are safe, but I get to play cool, dope music that isn't just video game music on stream. Yeah. I don't know how I'm so many. When I was growing up in school, a lot of the other Asian kids listened to like the worst shit. They listen to like the worst shit. I don't know why. I mean, I sort of know why. Everyone listens to terrible shit, but they like, you know, back when I was in high school, like K-pop or like J-pop, you know, like idol groups weren't a thing yet. So, like, there was no quote-unquote Asian music to listen to, right? There's no quote-unquote Asian music to listen to. Unless you were like a weird denizen of the internet like me. Like, I knew about J-pop and stuff already. But even I don't like that stuff. I just knew about it. So I just listened to like whatever I could get. I listened to like weird shit. So I ended up listening to like 3-6 Mafia when I was in high school. I listened to 3-6 Mafia and Devo. Those are the groups I listened to in high school. Oh man, when I was in middle school, you know who I liked? When I was in middle school, I liked Bowling for Soup. God. Oh my god. I'm glad I grew up. I'm glad I grew up. Bowling for Soup to 3-6 Mafia. Thank God. Thank fucking God. Yeah, it's a middle school band. Yeah, exactly. I'm so happy I... Did you guys, this is not related to music, but this is still one of my favorite things about high school. Did you guys ever, when you guys were in high school, or I guess middle school, did all the Latino kids meet on Fridays? So in the lunchroom, every Friday, all the Latino and Asian kids would get together. It started with the Latino kids, and then it became like all the Latino kids and the Asian kids. They would have a roundtable discussion at lunch because they would watch the new One Piece and Bleach and Naruto episodes, and they would discuss. That shit was hilarious. They would just talk about it. They would just talk about because they had something to talk about. It was like middle-aged people with nothing better to do talking about Game of Thrones. Like, yeah, you see the new Game of Thrones episode? Latinos at my... Yeah, what are the kids doing nowadays? Latinos at my school are really into Haikyuu? What is that? I've never even heard about that show. I assume it's an anime. Haikyuu? Is it like a shonen? Is it just the next big shonen? I've never heard about that. I've never heard that. It's football related. Oh, it's the volleyball anime? Wow, I'm surprised. Really, volleyball, huh? Well, if you see a bunch of... Well, the next time the Summer Olympics happen and, like, the entire American team is all Latinos, you'll know why. The next time the next time they have the Summer Olympics and, like, the entirety of the U.S. men's volleyball team is all Latino, you'll know why, I guess. When I was a kid, the big sports anime was Prince of Tennis. And that's why every Asian kid was playing tennis. I hated tennis. I hated tennis and I didn't read Prince of Tennis, so it was weird because I was like the only Asian kid in my school, in middle school and high school, who didn't do tennis. I was like, oh, man, fuck tennis. I don't want to play tennis. The volleyball anime is apparently pretty good. I'll take your word for it. Not my cup of tea, though. Slam Dunk. Slam Dunk is so old. My cousin read Slam Dunk. And I mean like back in China. Oh, this one's a little messed up, but I think we'll get there. Baki the Grappler is technically a sports anime? I guess that I don't think that counts. I mean, I watched the Netflix anime, the majority of it, and it barely, that is not sports. Yeah, we're making cranes. This one's a little funky, but you know what? We're going for speed, not for beauty, to be honest. And the fucked up, and I just make that the head. My 50-year-old dad tried watching Baki and dropped it after 2 episodes. Yeah, that's not, I'm surprised your dad even bothered to like pay attention to like look at it, because Baki the Grappler is not a show I think a 50-year-old man would be interested in. It'd be cool if they did, but that's funny though. Oh man. Your mom watched Full Metal Alchemist with you when it was airing on Adult Swim? That's kind of nuts. My parents don't like watch anything. My parents watch a lot of like Chinese, like Asian soap operas, and that's it. They watch Asian soap operas and that's it. They don't watch anything else. To be fair, they probably don't. The language barrier probably doesn't help. The two-way language barrier. What anime would you recommend to your parents? I don't know. Oh my god. My mom watches Hallmark and my dad only watches cop shows. Oh man, the Hallmark channel. I don't have cable anymore, but the Hallmark channel looks so funny. Like, cable must be like a cesspool at this point, huh? Like, it's a cesspool. Cause someone posted like people always like laugh at Cartoon Network because the Cartoon Network lineup is like 24 hours straight of like Teen Titans, and people are like, wow, what happened to Cartoon Network? But that's just what happens to cable. That's just cable television now. Because a few weeks later, a few weeks ago, someone posted the schedule for MTV, and it's like Ridiculosity or Ridiculous or whatever that ridiculous show is, where they show like the viral videos and then like react to it basically. And it's that for like 3 days straight. It's that for 3 days straight, and then it's like a Van Wilder movie. And then it's back to that. And it's like, yeah, it's like, it's all trash now. Like, what the fuck is on cable? Like, what? Like, there's nothing. There's nothing. There's nothing. It's insane. Peacock is, speaking of streaming though, streaming can get pretty dumb. You see that like NBC has the Peacock, like that's the name of their streaming service, and there is this bizarre audio only version, audio only streaming, no video, just audio, so you can listen to The Office but not watch it. It's like, holy shit. I'm like, what the fuck? What's the point? For all the podcast freaks? But it's not, there's no video. There's no component, like there's no video component. You're just listening to The Office. Like, what? If I... That's what you should ask on a date. You should ask them, like when you're sending your initial messages to each other, like, just ask them, like, hey, do you have a subscription to this? Do you have the audio only version? And then if they say yes, just ghost them. Because holy shit, what kind of freak are you? You know, like, people joke like, oh yeah, ha ha ha, I'm watching, you know, people will like joke like, haha, I'm watching this film as intended, and they'll be like in a bathroom on a 3DS, you know, they'll be watching Tenet on like in the bathroom on a 3DS. But like, most films and television, you know, are made with the video component in mind, you know? Like, you're just gonna listen to The Office? Like, Jesus. It's insane. Wasn't Quibi... What was the deal with Quibi? I know it failed, but like, was there anything in particular that was funny about it? Like, it was just another streaming service, wasn't it? Like, did they do anything like particularly stupid, or? Because like, to me, it just had a funny name and it was just a streaming service. Oh, it was a phone-only streaming service? God, that's stupid. Super short shows, 11 minutes only? Oh, no. Wow. Holy shit. Idiots. Fucking idiots. god, so fucking stupid. God, so fucking stupid. Oh my god. I mean, people in chat are talking about it right now. You say you keep seeing YouTube videos dunking on it. The reason why is their idea was fucking stupid. What is Chrissy's core? Is that Christy Teigen? Like Chrissy as in Christy Teigen? Oh my god! Oh man. She must be like a witch that can make John Legend like ejaculate telepathically or some shit. Cause like, how the fuck is she successful? All I know about Chrissy Teigen is that she's not funny on Twitter, and there was like an old Epicurious video or something, where she like shared her fried chicken recipe, but like as far as I could tell, it was like a really like run-of-the-mill fried chicken recipe. Like there wasn't like any special ingredient, like there wasn't any like secret to it. It's like it was just fried chicken. It's like, yeah, you guys are eating fried chicken. Like I could make that. It's not like what is the secret here? This looks like anyone else's fried chicken recipe. And they're married to John Legend and they're successful, so yeah. Ah. Oh, well, this is the head. Shit. That's another crane down the hatch. I think we'll get to... Let's see, that was 228. I think I'll fold 2 more. And we'll... Oops. We'll fold 2 more and we'll leave it at that. Does that sound good, chat? I think that sounds good. We'll fold 2 more. That'll take us to 230. Yeah. But yeah, it's kind of like weird that like but people have low standards. People have low standards. That's what that sounds like a jerk thing to say, but it's absolutely true. People have such low standards about things. When it comes to celebrity, when it comes to like who they find quirky or interesting. You'd be surprised. Don't act all young. Don't act all high and mighty just because you're young. How to avoid razor burn? That's a random question. I don't know. Don't mess up. Use the proper product. Use the proper product. Yeah, I use warm water. I use like really warm water. That helps. That's all the advice I can give. It sounds like you said you did it without water. That sounds like your problem. This track is too intense for what we're doing right now. Also too intense.
My showers are as hot as possible. How about you?
Yeah, that's fine. Thank you, Lolcanna, for the foods. Much appreciated. Yeah, I like hot. My shower is hot. Think of it, 300 bits. 300 foods. I need to say it right. 300 foods, Lolcannon. My showers are as hot as possible. How about you? Yeah. Yo, thank you for the gift sub, Ghost Breath. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, hot showers do dry out your skin, but you know what? It feels... Living up here where it's colder, you can't not take hot showers. I want to be warm. I want to be warm. Please. It's so cold outside. Student housing is shit. Yeah. Yep. Alright. I think I get the feeling this one is gonna be really nice. This crane in particular, this one's, I can feel it. This one's gonna be really nice. Yo, you made pot sticker dumplings for dinner? Hell yes. I think I already shared this, but like I looked around to see like what condiments we had, you know. And so I've been doing secret aardvark hot sauce. So any kind of hot sauce, but in particular I used secret aardvark hot sauce, which is like a roasted tomato and habanero hot sauce. I used one teaspoon of that, 1 teaspoon of honey, and then like I didn't measure it, but enough soy sauce to combine the two together, and oh man, is it good! Man, is it good! It works out so well. I'm gonna do that from now on. Like honey, hot sauce, and soy sauce, an amazing combination. Because the citrus, the acidity from the hot sauce cuts down on the richness of the honey. The honey mellows out the spiciness from the soy sauce. And the soy sauce, in turn, makes the hot sauce feel so much more robust. It gives it a, like, it cranks up the savory factor of it, the umami-ness of it. And my mom made some dumplings. My mom made some dumplings, and man, were they good. Man, were they good. You get the saltiness from the soy sauce. You feel the sweet in the front of your tongue and the heat in the back, and it's so good. So good, chat. If you ever have honey, hot sauce, and soy sauce, please combine the three together. You know, I don't mind letting you guys know about this, because it's so obvious. But if COVID had not happened, I was gonna have a thing where I reviewed food. Like, I was not like a real show on TV, but you know, I was gonna make Baaulp's food diary a thing. When COVID's over, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have Baaulp's food diary. I was like, I have, it's on brand. I have to do it. We should do another dinner show and tell, perhaps. But yeah, I was just gonna go around to like different restaurants in Boston and like eat food. Eat food and write in a journal about it. And then the idea was I was gonna sell copies of the journal. Baaulp's food diary. Baaulp's food journal. Let's see. I just realized how intense the music is for what I'm doing right now. This Tekken soundtrack. Tekken 7 soundtrack in particular. I should play a little Tekken 7. Maybe. Maybe. But I don't want to, like, play ranked. I want to, like, practice. I need to practice. I need to... I want to play Anna. I think that's a character I actually want to learn. Anna's not good, but Anna is, like... See, everyone's like, oh, Anna's not that good. But then, like, something about that character... She just, like, beats me every time I run into one on ranked. So I'm like, well, I should probably learn to play this character so that I can learn more. Because I don't know the matchup at all. But at the same time, it's like, well, if I'm going to put in work to learn the matchup, I might as well just learn her, like, her stuff. Because I'm already going to be learning her stuff. I just learn combos and boom, I know how to play the character, right? So... Yeah, Anna is scary. Anna's a scary lady. Nice dress, though. I dig it. I've been on a wall whether I want to commit to Eliza or main someone else. Eliza's not bad, Jerry. But Eliza is like... Eliza isn't bad. But one of the reasons, you know, but like... Eliza is like no one's like main... Like there are very few people who strictly main Eliza because she's very... Eliza's very like a one-dimensional character. Eliza is... The demands of special cancels? Oh, yeah. If you're not used to that, then yeah. 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 Yeah, you know what? I think that's what we're gonna do next. I think what I'm gonna do next is I'm gonna zone out. We're gonna watch YouTube videos and I'm gonna practice Tekken in the background. Does that sound good, guys? Online, it's frustrating online because the cancels either come out or don't. Yeah. Yeah. I can imagine. Online is Tekken's online leaves a lot to be desired and makes the more technical characters not worth it. I think everyone's excited for Strive. Strictly, like, I think part of the reason why everyone's so excited for Strive is because the netcode is so, like, the lobbies suck, but the netcode is good. Are you planning on playing Splatoon 3? Nah, Splatoon's not my jam. Not that kind. I'm not into that kind of game. Are you gonna get Strive? I pre-ordered. I have a pet peeve on pre-ordering games. What does pre-ordering give you? I might do it. I might pre-order. I got time to decide. The game's nowhere close to being out yet. Bridget for Strive. Oh yeah, Bridget is dope. I'm surprised at who they brought back and who they didn't. I was not expecting, you know, Log's happy. But I was not expecting Ino, to be honest. I was like, oh yeah, this is like a different kind of game now. I don't know. But Ino, not only did they bring back Ino, she looks like, her moveset looks like largely untouched. I figured I'd buy it now while I have the funds to. I'm gonna wait, I think. When does it come out? It doesn't come out for like, until later this year, right? I think I'm good. I'll probably pre-order eventually, but not yet. April. Oh, it comes out in April? Oh my god. Alright, I'll think about it. I'll think about it, Jerry. But I probably will pre-order it. I'll probably think about it. You know what I have to worry about? Taxes. That's why. April's tax season. Some of my friends were mad about Ino. Ino's dope. Why are they mad? It's not like... Why are they mad about Ino? Ino's dope. Yeah, and it's like a month after Rise comes out. Oh, I want Monster Hunter Rise so bad. See, I'm probably gonna be... You also pre-ordered Rise? You know, I hate to say it, but I'm probably gonna end up buying 2 copies of Monster Hunter Rise. Because it's gonna be on Switch and PC. And I would prefer to play on PC, but it comes out on Switch first, and I don't want to wait. So I'm like, well, shit. That's bad. That's bad. I think what I might actually do is get it for Switch and then just get a and then get a capture card so I can stream it, you know? And then I won't get it for PC. That sounds like a saner decision to make. But Ino's dope. She gets a... This is the first time Ino's ever gotten a bra, and somehow she seems sexier than before. It's the glasses. They took a lesson from Bayonetta. Sexy iced tea. Oh my god, have you guys seen that video? That is an old video. That's an old video. Hello, electrical beast here. I'm gonna... The Jolteon drinking... Yeah? The Jolteon. What does that mean? Yo, Pisman's mustard shirt? Hell yeah. This shirt is a little sad for me because this shirt is representative of like the last fun thing I got to do before COVID. I went to Tim and Eric's mandatory world tour, and that was like the last fun thing I did before COVID happened. I got the shirt there, Pisman's mustard shirt. Yeah, shouts out if you know that guy. Alright, this is the last crane. This crane makes it 230. 230 cranes. Oh man, there's very few comedians that I like. When it comes to comedy, I'm a lot pickier about shows, right? Tim and Eric do not disappoint. I went to On Cinema Live, and I saw On Cinema Live, and I saw Tim and Eric's mandatory world tour live, and oh my god. The latter was way better, and oh my god. Was it crazy. Like... Their on cinema show was like, it was like several different episodes of things, but like acted out live, and that was cool. It was a lot more low key. But like Tim and Eric live, it was insane. Because it was like, instead of feeling like episodes of like the shows they would show, it was like sketches live, and oh my god. Like, the moment they came out to like a song and dance number where like Tim and Eric are like whipping each other in the nipples, like with like cowboy, like Indian, like rope whips, I was like, okay, this shit is gonna be off the rails. Alright, that was 230. Go. There we go. Alright. Alright, in the box they go. Why are 1,000 paper cranes being made? You guys love to ask that question over and over again. I think I dropped one. Yes, I did. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna change. I need to edit the scene first, because the scene in OBS that I have does not account for. Does not account for. Whatchamacallit. We are going to do... I need to do some adjustments. Hold on. Where is it? Where was this? Hold on. Ah, I don't know what to. I'm looking for these videos. All right. All right, we're gonna look for this. How do I do this? Sorry, chat. I need a. I'm trying to look for something that I had saved, but I don't know where to get at it. Apologies. Give me a quick moment. Where'd this shit go? Where'd this shit go? Ah! Oh, I think I seriously just lost it. Fuck. Damn, that sucks. That like legit actually kind of bums me out. I lost the video that I wanted to use for this. Damn. Sorry, oh yeah, could you hear my typing? No video, yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry, chat. Okay, well, here, how about... Damn, these suck. Wow, these all suck. What the hell? Wait, hold on. Wait. Hold on. I think I may have found a good replacement, chat. I need to look at this though. Okay. Hold on. Hold on.
These creatures are the result. But these creatures.
Oh. That. Are you guys ready? How do I do this though? I only have 2 monitors is the problem. I only have 2 monitors, that's the issue. So we can have okay. Alright, let me figure this out. Let me figure this out first. Plug in my controller. I'm gonna switch to the category as well. We're playing Tekken 7 now. Okay. What do you guys think about the Prime Minister of Poland as Tekken DLC? I think it's weird. I think it's weird. I think it's silly. All right, here we go.
Are the result of astounding new ideas that may soon take us from the dog level to super intelligence. Robots like Flaky must be programmed feature by feature, but not these strange things. They created themselves through a process called artificial evolution.
Evolution by itself has led to the creation of incredible complexity. Ourselves, all of the organisms in the world. This process happened on its own, at least in my opinion. There was nobody that assembled all of these wonderful things in the world. On computers, we can simulate the same process, and we can get these very complicated, very interesting things.
Have I heard about Waddle Dogs? Yes. Trog loves that game.
When he first
he has
this
opinions on
evolution idea, Carl Sims couldn't predict what would happen. He just gave his computer some basic parts and let his creatures go from there.
The bodies of these creatures are fairly simple. They're just made of some number of blocks. The blocks are connected by joints, which can bend or twist. The creatures also have a nervous system. They have sensors, which can sense the angle of the joints or sense contact. And the nervous system processes the signals from the sensors and tells the muscles when to move, which generates some kind of behavior. I've given it the capabilities to include all of these elements, but the computer actually decides how they're assembled and how they're used in specific cases.
Numbers chosen randomly by the computer, the synthetic genetic code, described how the first simple creature would look and how its nervous system would be wired. Then it was put into a simulated lake and told to swim. It twitched, but it didn't get anywhere. So now the computer went to work. Using the original numbers as its base, the computer made a few random changes, the equivalent of mutations. It did this again and again, creating a new generation of 300 different offspring. Then all the offspring got a swimming test, with the best swimmers selected as the basis for the next generation.
When the computer makes mutations in the genes of these creatures, it has no idea what these mutations are going to do. Sometimes the mutations might knock out a piece of the nervous system and perhaps cause the muscles not to move anymore. But other mutations might actually improve the motion.
So from the
I need to
original
improve
creature,
my motion.
increasingly better
Shit.
swimmers evolved over
I'm so
generations,
sloppy at this game.
all without any human intervention. In the end, this was the best swimmer of all. But when Carl Sims put it on simulated land, it was like a fish out of water. So, over subsequent generations, the mutation and selection process had a new goal: to walk.
The shit was mind-blowing back then, probably.
After 15 generations, this was the champion. Other computer runs have produced even better walkers.
I need Trog's playlist of early, like, computer stuff.
Sometimes these evolving creatures would think of solutions to their goal which were completely different than I expected. In this one example, the creatures got taller and taller and taller and would simply fall over. Instead of figuring out some clever way of walking, they would fall to generate horizontal velocity. What I was telling them to do was to just move, and falling was a perfectly good solution as far as they're concerned. So this creature specialized in falling for as long as it possibly could, including doing a complete somersault.
The strength of artificial evolution is that it comes up with solutions
I'm
that
trying
computer
to... I
programmers
need to
could never imagine.
get my KBD down.
So if the process could be a
Oh, I didn't touch anything. I didn't touch anything, chat. Look at it go! Look at it go! No more music? Damn. Oh. No wonder Trog put music to this. Look at it go. There you go. That looks... That might... Can you imagine? This is what you... This is the shit you have to do to backdash in Tekken fast. Can't just hold back. Can't just double tap back. Whoa, I think that was from the fucking video, not from... Obus? Yes, Holly, Obus. That's from Tekken, because this stage is on water. Yeah. Because I realize my movement is sloppy and I don't want it to be sloppy no more. A little sloppy. Look at these cubes. Yeah, these cubes are entrancing. God, I feel like a teacher right now. I feel like a teacher who has a migraine, so it's a Bill Nye video today, chat. Joy. No homework either. Enjoy class. Teacher's got a headache. Partied a little too hard last night, you know. So we're gonna watch a Bill Nye video on like weather or something. While I practice my KBDing. Oh, sloppy, sloppy, sloppy. This is the next step when you incorporate it into like movement. So I'm gonna sidestep KBD, sidestep KBD. Oops. Then wet sounds? Yes. This is like weird without music. Hold on, chat. I'm gonna find one with like narration. I'm gonna try to find one with narration. Give me a moment.
Meant to be at least, and by selecting moves along, to make more. When he reaches a cube and he keeps going, and it seems fair. And some very simple strategies came up which could still propel the creatures across the ground. Some with counterweights that just swung, and others with
You're digging yourself out of the FGC retirement home? Yeah, you missed the Strive beta? Damn.
Here's one that has kind of like a rowing strategy, and he can go quite quickly along the ground. This is a relative of that creature that has a slight variation in his gait. Every stroke he does a somersault and then continues along. There was no selection against dizziness for these creatures. That was a perfectly good solution. This is one that is like an inchworm type of strategy. That a number of things came up that were a little bit like inchworms. This one was actually the water snake that I put on land and then let evolve further to see if he could sidewind or whatever. And sure enough, after a number of generations, he figured out how to crawl. And he can even crawl in two directions. There, he tipped over a little bit and then started pushing from the other side, which is, it seems fairly complicated how he would know to do that, but it's very nice. And here's one that kind of bounds along with two leg-like appendages, and this is one of the fastest creatures on land. Here's another group of creatures which were selected for jumping. So the higher they could get off the ground, the better they were rated and the more that they survived and reproduced. So the final challenge for these creatures was actually to compete against each other. Natural evolution doesn't have anybody saying what fitness is. There's no definition of who gets to survive and reproduce.
Like you say to simple creatures that swimming is good.
Right. So that's, in a sense, that's optimization. You know what the goal is, and you're trying to optimize towards that particular goal. And I gave them these goals. The goal was the only thing that I gave them. They figured out the solution, but I still gave them the goal. Now, natural evolution doesn't even have that goal. The fitness depends on a lot of other things that are evolving, other creatures in the environment that are evolving, changing conditions in the environment, all affect what fitness really is. And so there is no such thing as a goal or a definition of fitness. And so to simulate natural evolution a little bit closer, I thought that a competition situation would accomplish that. So the world has a desirable cube in the middle, a common resource. Perhaps it represents food. And one creature starts on one side of the cube, another creature starts on the other side. And then they are let go to perform their various behaviors, whatever they might be. And the one that is closest to the cube at the end of a certain amount of time.
I haven't played Tekken in so long, I've like forgot how to wave dash on player 2's side. That's bad.
To make more offspring that are copies but with mutations of itself. Here's these creatures who figured out how to roll towards the cube. And at first they both just would get to the cube and touch it, so this is a high score. A few more generations later, though, a strategy came up which would not just get to the cube, but shove the opponent away. And so that was winning for quite a while. More generations go by, and this one evolved to deal better with this offending arm, and it learned how to climb up and over it to still get to the cube. Here's one that, an arm-like strategy that knocks the cube to the side and then pins down his opponent. But that arm doesn't do very well against some of the other ones that cover up the cube quickly. Here's some more arm-like things which kind of fall over onto the cube. Some unfold and some take a few steps first. This one got lucky and sneaks in between the two cover-up fins that cover it up, so he wins that. Here's one that can walk with one leg and actually bat the cube away and take it far away. So this one is winning by a large margin because he can take it so far away.
They fight for the cube.
Here's two of that same
Double the action today, I guess.
And I actually ran this simulation for longer than it was supposed to go because I was curious who would win in the end, because they seemed to really be battling it out. And eventually the one with the thicker hand got away with it. Here's an arm that actually jabs his opponent and then curls around the cube.
Yo, pat a banana!
And that was a
Thank
very
you for the
successful
resub.
strategy.
Oh, what? The alerts aren't on.
This
Shit,
one
what the
figures
fuck?
out how to
Why
walk
weren't the
quite
alerts
nicely,
on?
But he's not adaptive and doesn't stop.
Oh,
when he
what?
reaches
I
the
had
cube,
Twitch
and he
chat
keeps
off
going,
too.
and
What the fuck?
He seems to be more interested in
What the
being
hell?
on his
Why did I
opponent
do
than
that?
actually sticking with the cube.
Seriously, what? No, seriously, why did I do that? When did I ever do this?
Then this strategy came up where things sweep in from the side and quickly get the cube under control. And that
How do I
strategy
arrange this?
was doing very well. Again, the crowd doesn't know what to do in this case. Here's two of these similar strategies against each other.
Alright,
And
let's
this-
have Twitch
this
chat
one
up
got to
here.
it slightly faster than this
And let
one,
me
and it
actually
was like
replay
winning.
your announcement because your support is awesome, Pat
again,
Banana,
this-
so
This blue
it's the
one
least I could do.
won
Me
out.
young to track. Blush.
Here's
Thank
the
you.
speaker
6 months
arm that
of
can
Baaulp.
adaptively follow it.
Wow.
He's trying to
WTF.
reach the
Baaulps
cue, but
Mille
pushes
Baaulp
it
gut.
slightly out of reach. And he goes into oscillations
Thank you.
because it's out of reach.
Thank you very much.
Where is this all going to go to?
Well, one thing that I would like to do is, instead of giving them a simple world that's defined and set up, and having only one or two creatures in the world at once, I think it would be interesting to make the entire evolutionary process all in one physical simulation. So the creatures are all running around together with their children and relatives. And then different types of things.
I guess everyone's doing it.
Thank you,
Cooperation
Un
and
Lolita
communication between
Charmant.
creatures
I hope I'm saying that right. I can't pronounce.
could
Things for
evolve,
shit.
and there's just a lot of potential for the result if you just let it happen instead of defining the goals or even defining a competition.
Do you think that they'll evolve
I can KBD on this side
spontaneously
way better. What in God's name are we watching? Early computer artificial intelligence.
Eventually, carbon-based thinking and bodies will become less and less important. I think we will replace the human body just as we're going to replace the human brain with methods that are built on similar principles but that are more powerful and that overcome some of the limitations of the human brain and body. The real relevant cutting edge of technology, cutting edge of evolution is our technology, and it's going
You
to
see
move
this
in the
shit?
21st century towards
You see all this monotonous
hybrid
shit I'm
human
doing?
machine
This is what it takes to get good at fighting games.
new
Any fighting
forms
game.
of
to
beings
just
that are far
do
more
shit like this
intelligent, far more
over and over again.
creative, far more capable of creating beautiful things than humans are, and that's the next stage of evolution.
Oh, that was...
This is my brain, my artificial brain. And I believe this machine is the beginning of a technology that will have more impact on humanity in the 21st century than the development of the hydrogen bomb.
That's ominous. That's ominous. E-brain. Is that like E-girl? Is that what E-girls have? Alright, so I know not everyone's gonna be interested because I know my Twitch chat, but since you said I've never gotten to the point of being able to Korean backdash properly, I'll give a quick tutorial now. So I'm not gonna pretend like I came up with this, but a lot of people don't know how to practice things. And that's why things like fighting games are so hard, because you don't know how to practice. Like with anything physical, you start slow, and then you get faster, and then you take a break. Yes, you take a break. It's important to take a break. Then you take a break, you do something else, and then you come back, and you do it again. Rinse, repeat. You're not meant to just sit there and do it over and over again. I mean, you have to do it a lot, but then you take a break, and you go back. So, first things first, like with anything, that you can take this and you can apply it to like learning anything else in a fighting game, or any kind of like game that requires a lot of like physical, like any video game, or like any sport, like anything like really actually physical. So in Tekken, You can see I'm mashing back. Well, if you hold back, and your character starts moving slowly. This is fine, but, you know, if I want to make distance, this is not what I want, right? You don't walk in Tekken. You don't walk like in other games. In Tekken, your backdash is safe. You're not going to get thrown, you're not going to get hit. But look how slow this is. And Bob is supposed to be, from what I remember, average as well. Look how slow this is. But let me try to do it like this. Any input will kind of reset this and let you backdash again, right? So what is the easiest thing to do? The easiest thing to do would be a down back input, right? It's not a move, so you're not like locking yourself into any animation or anything. It's a down back input, or in this case, I'm on the player 2 side. So you go nice and slow, right? So what I should say first is people kind of figured out that you can do this. And you can see there's back, down, back to cancel, back, down, back, and then I hold back, which is safe, right? So if you do that, you can backdash and you can go fast. If you're playing on pad or stick, there's this weird behavior, kind of a consequence of both the game and your controller type, where if you're holding down back... Oh! Apologies. I'll get rid of the webcam for this for a moment. You are absolutely right. If you're holding down back, so I know you can't see me right now, but I'm holding down back and I let go. Oops. It's a little trickier on player 2 side. You can see I get a back input. It just happens. I like let here. It's you can kind of let go in a way where you'll get a back input. It's a little trickier on pad that is on stick, but the same thing can happen. Kind of like let go of the pad or the stick, and you can get like this kind of free input because of the way the controllers are designed. So you can do that, and that's how you should practice. That's how you should practice KBDing. Because a lot of people are like, "Oh yeah, just do this," but it's like no one ever tells you. I have to thank Speed Kicks for this, because I think Speed Kicks made a video. Speed Kicks, a player who's a lot better than me, made a video about how to practice this. So don't even worry about backdashing, right? You want to get nice and slow, and you want to make sure nice and slow, and you want to make sure you get this series of inputs correctly. And you also do this. Go as slow as molasses. So make sure you get it right. Make sure the inputs are clean. Because when it comes time to do the real thing, you do back input, and then you get that. And so you get a backdash, and you cancel it, and then you're holding back. Do 2, and now you're already KBDing. And you can see I'm like really sloppy because I suck. But you can see that's how you do it. And I don't know why I went on this tangent, but I did. Because a lot of people tell me, oh man, stuff in fighting games is hard. But really it just takes practice. A lot of people, the reality is a lot of people just don't know how to practice things. And unlike, you know, I'm not an expert or anything, but I can already do these, I can already do this relatively well enough to play, right, against my friends and stuff. Because I know how to practice effectively, essentially. I know how to practice effectively. That's the thing about fighting games. Fighting games have a lot of resources now. And there are a lot of fighting game players too. But it's a little sad because not everyone's articulate enough to... Wow, I dropped that combo? Not everyone is articulate enough to be able to convey how to do this bullshit. Making me want to play Tekken again? Tekken is dope. Fighting games are dope. Ah. I'm sloppy though. Oh my god. I took a big hiatus. And now I'm sloppy again. Hey, let's watch another dumb... Let's watch another dumb YouTube video while I practice this shit. Let's see here. I should make sure none of this music is... Alright, here's what we'll do. Practicing Tekken just makes me want to fight. You gotta practice if you're gonna... You gotta practice if you're gonna do your thing. If you're gonna win the fights, that is. What am I trying to do here? Well, first I'm gonna play this. Or start from the beginning. And I think we're gonna actually turn the music back on. Because I'm not sure if there's copyrighted audio in there or not. So I'm gonna turn the music back on.
Welcome to the King of Iron, Anna Williams. Lim Xiao Yu. Get ready for the next battle.
We're gonna practice this. We're gonna practice some Anna. I'm gonna see if I remember this combo. Oh right, this is the one. You did some instant dive kicks. That's enough practice. Hey, like I said, practice should be, you know, it should be good, but it should also be brief, and then you should take a break. There's like some research that shows that like if you take a break, like do it at the beginning of the day and then do it at the end of the day, and then like it sinks in a little bit better. And has a good backdash. Other games keep distracting me. Well, here's the thing. Tekken's a video game too. Fighting games are video games too. It should be for fun. Video games should be for fun. The reason why I'm so sloppy is because I've been playing Destiny. I've been playing Destiny instead. I've been getting hit. I've been landing headshots in PvP. That's why I'm so rusty. I remembered how to aim sniper rifles and I forgot how to KBD. That's why I'm practicing this. How do you do the fucking... Right, there you go. That's how you do one of them. I just mash it out. And then there's this one. You've been spinning the MTG gacha? How's that been? Is there really a gacha game, or are you just joking? As if so. What is this video? This is some early computer animation. The whole game is gotcha? Fair. Absolutely fair. Absolutely fair. Hey, listen, fighting games are games. Fighting games are games, still. Oh, what is this move? I don't know if I can get back into... I don't know if I can get back into Tekken. I genuinely don't know. Look at this guy. Yeah, look at these guys. What was the combo? Like this and then... Oh no, it is... Okay, I remember now. Oh, slow though. I'm slow. Oh no. Don't tell me the combo I've been practicing doesn't work on Xiao Yu. That it doesn't work on small characters. Oh no, don't tell me that. Hold on. Hold on. I might just be doing it wrong. Okay, okay, no. That's the, yeah, I was doing it wrong, I think. Oh, you got the... Yeah. Yeah, okay. I was doing it wrong. I was doing it wrong. False alarm! Yeah, we're practicing Tekken. We're practicing Tekken. I don't know. So I'm practicing Tekken, so I am leaving a video on for the class while the teacher's busy. And I want to pick up some Anna, because if anything, just because I don't, like, I always get beaten by this character, so I want to play them myself. Not because I think they're, like, particularly strong, but because I want to figure out, like, what the hell this character does. Oh, +5. Pretty good. Oops. Anna goes into full crouch and then either you get launched or she gets launched? Yo, hey, how's it going, Charlemania? Yeah, I know that. The problem is, like, Bob has a slow hopping. I guess, actually, yeah, let's, you know what? It's been a while. Let me set this up. I bet you Bob fares a lot better with his new move. Let me set this up real quick. Where's Anna? Anna's at the bottom of the list because she's a DLC character. So what's her full crouch? What's her full crouch thing? It's like... Yeah. The problem used to be that, like, Bob's, like... like most characters, you can just hop kick her, right? Full crouch down forward 2. Yeah, like most characters, you can just, you know, just hop kick and you'll be safe. But Bob's hop kick is 20 frames. It's slow. Bob's a big guy, so like you need to be like the timing is harder. I think you could still do it, right? Yeah, like that. But if you're just a little too slow, like you don't know it's coming or you can't think of it, but try this, because I think this is also. Ah, see. Yeah, it doesn't. I don't get hit, but she doesn't get hit either. That's. Yeah, so you need to like. Oh my gosh. Oops, a little slow there. So like. Yeah, like. So Bob has a hop kick, but it's 5 frames slower, and so like the timing, you need to be like, I could do it here because I set it up so like I know it's coming, but in a real match it gets a lot trickier. But I'm gonna mess around with Anna because like I said, I just wanna know. I just want to be able to identify this stuff. Oh crap. I want Xiao Yu. You've probably seen this video before because this Trog probably used it for his thing. I think Trog definitely used this one. And if I'm gonna put an effort to like, cause if I'm gonna put an effort to like do like a deep dive onto a character to try to learn how to beat them, I might as well learn a few easy combos. And then I can play them myself. Oh wait, is it this video? Is it this video? Wait, hold on. Do I know this video? No. Okay, this is different. This is the different one. Never mind. A video for the class. That's not okay. And it has a weird. Forward 3 is like her hop kick, which is very weird. But hello. Yes. We're playing some Tekken because I want to get better at this game. Tekken's my favorite Pixar short. This is 15 frames. This is also 15. This is a... Okay. Result. Okay. Wow, this is safe. Oh. Gather Ye Power. Yes, there is a new part of Gather Ye Power out. Go check it out. Look up Gather Ye Power. I know punishment's not so good. I think like until you get to... Isn't this our 14 frame punish? Like back 2. Get knocked down. But... Back 2. But until then, like, there's 2, 3. 2, 3, and then you're plus. What's up with the video in the corner? I don't normally play Tekken, but I feel like playing Tekken, so the video is for the class. Teacher's busy. Teacher's got work to do. What a dumb shit. What the fuck is going on with this stream, man? Oh, that's that move. I also want to be a jerk and get people with chain grabs, but I don't think her... Once you actually look it up, they're not, like, that good. Like, they're pretty... You can beat them by just, like... They do 80... they do, like, 60 damage. Practicing Tekken while watching a video sounds like something my graphic design teacher would have done. Oh man, you had a cool graphic design teacher. You had a cool teacher then. None of my teachers played Tekken. If my teachers played Tekken in high school, I think I'd be in a better spot. He made popcorn for everyone instead? That sounds dope. Your teacher is fucking dope. Alright, so if this is my... Okay, do this. And then what can I do after that? That's a rage drive?
Time for some fun.
13 frame reach art. That's what that's the other thing. 13 frame reach art. Alright. Let's see what all these... Because the document I looked at says, alright, 10 frame punish, just do this. You're at +5, so that seems pretty good. None of these... That's a low. So I can do more damage if I want, but I'd be at a disadvantage. It's not high. I think I understand. Oh my god. All these highs. Yeah, okay. Oh, but I'm +7 on block? Huh. That is... I mean, the idea, like, none of these are mids. I'll answer your question in a moment, because I think your question is a good question, Confused Traveler. Wait, am I not doing the low kick? Okay, so everything's either a mid or a high, so if you do this, you can just duck. And like, none of these are mids. Oh. Oh, 1-4. Oh, she's got one of these. Okay, I think I'm gonna pick up Anna. This alone, I like being an asshole, so this alone makes me happy. Bob has something very similar to this, like a jab, like jab into like a low, and like it melts people's brains. Cause you're like, you know, cause you block the jab and then you like you could duck. You're like, well, why don't you just duck and you'll be safe in the low? But like it melts people's brains. Like something about Tekken, like no one reacts to this fast enough. You can't use this like you can't sprinkle this out like you can't use this all the time. But this is I love strings like this for like getting like free damage on people. Right? 'Cause you kind of you condition them by just jabbing them, and then you start getting like you start getting a lot of free damage on someone. And like the second hit on this is 12 damage, but like, you know, 12, 24, 36 damage, right? It starts to add up. It starts to add up. How did you get someone asked, how did you start getting into fighting games? I think that's a good time to go to this scene and take a break. How did I first start getting into fighting games? I started getting into fighting games because, well, okay, I've told the story a lot, but I used to live next to an arcade, but then someone died there, so my parents never like let me go ever again, and so fighting games are like the one video game genre that I never like touched just by happenstance. And so I was like, oh man, this is always something that is always there, but I've just never messed with it before. But the real answer is, aside from that story, the real answer is, I love competitive games. Like any kind of competitive video game, I like. I'm a weirdly competitive person for how like zen I am most of the time, I guess. Cause like the way I am is I like to like here's how I see it. I'm really blunt and honest with myself. I'm really blunt and honest with myself where I know what I like in general. When it comes to video games, when it comes to video games, I judge books by their cover. I like can immediately tell when I don't like a game and when I do like a game. Like Ancestors, for example. It took me like a second. It took me like 5 seconds of seeing Ancestors gameplay to know like, yeah, I want this game about apes running around the jungle evolving. And one of the things that I love in video games when it's not easy. I love the scramble. And you really only get that when it's a game played between you and another human opponent. Like, I love that scramble. I love that feeling of like, oh my god, you know. How am I gonna get out of this? And competitive games give you that feeling. You can only get those in competitive games. Because in single-player games, no matter how hard single-player games are, right? I put hard in air quotes because at the end of the day, it's a game. It's meant to be beaten. They can be hard, but at some point, they want you to complete them. And whereas with competitive games, you know, I love that feeling of like, it's you and your opponent really want to win. Who's gonna come out on top? And it's a scramble the whole way, right? I played like TF2, like 6v6 TF2, like competitively, or no, it was 5v5. Wait, no, it was 6v6. It was 6v6, and it was like 6v6 TF2. I played Dota. I played Magic the Gathering. I played all these different games, and I remember watching Evo. The year JDCR won for Tekken 7, and I was like, man, this game looks so dope. I just want to play it. I just want to beat it. And that kind of gets into like the other reason why I like, you know, I like the struggle. I like when me and another player have to struggle with each other to get into like to come out on top. But beyond that, I'm also stubborn. That's the other reason why I like competitive games, fighting games included. I'm stubborn as hell. Like, I'm honest with myself. So for example, like let's say skateboarding. Skateboarding, I can see how like if I were to put in practice is a skill that I could develop and really get down. But I don't think I want to skateboard. I don't think that'd be my thing, right? And then on top of that, but I am into video games. So when there's a video game that someone says, when I can see like, oh, I could do that. I know I can do that. I like get super stubborn. I get like insanely stubborn, right? And you're like, oh, how do you stay calm playing video games? Because I get angry. I got really angry my first 6 months. I didn't get angry at my opponents. I got angry at myself because I was like, I hate that I can't do these things. I hate that I can't do these things. But eventually you just practice and you get good and you get better. Alright. So none of these... Oh, that's 2-1. 2-1-4? Wow, these are all plus on block. Oh, so no wonder I was fucking eating shit. These are all... Okay. So whenever both her legs are in the air, she's plus as high. Oh my god, this is like... Alright, so no wonder people... I can just duck, though. Wow, I didn't know that, like, all of this was... Huge. Because I would block this, and I would, like, try to hit a button, but... I would jab, and I'd be like, why am I still eating shit? It's because she's plus 7. Oh my god. Oh, and then the stance stuff. Her stance is so... is so, like, the stance name is so goofy. It's called Chaos Judgment, but all she's doing is raising her leg. Oh, this isn't plus. Okay, so this is plus. This isn't. It was a teaser, but we literally know nothing about the character. We just know it's a woman who is the Polish Prime Minister. And that's all we know. I'll save my judgments for when we see like a moveset. But I'm excited. I'm excited. I thought I was expecting like some dumb anything that isn't just like a generic like martial arts guy. Like design-wise, like character design-wise, they're not bad, but like I'm like, well, there's like the last few characters have all been like, yeah, it was really weird. It makes me think they don't have a lot to show. Yeah. Okay. I think that's a lot of... I see people do like a roll back. Oh, here we go. High, high, mid. Oh, that's a launcher. Interesting. That's really good. Well, let's not get too far. Because the first two hits are a high-low, and then if they duck, and then what is it on block? It's minus 13. So, okay. So it's not like... Alright. Like, what's the combo for this? Can I just use that one? Oops. I'll learn the combo later. I just have to remember that this exists. Did I do it right? To B slap. Oh, is it like a bitch slap? Oh no, it's... That's +2. And it forces crouching. Okay. So it's a low, high, mid. Alright. Oh, this looks like it does something on counter hit. No. No, it just knocks him away. Roll back, huh? Yeah. Wow, okay. She has 2 of these? So you get like... You can fish for a magic 4. And if you don't get it, you just nick him with a low. Something tells me I want to play Anna. I'm a jerk, so... This is like... If there are any, like... You know, maybe there's a reason... You know, like, if you're on defense, right? Like, using your 11... Like... And Bob's is even slower. She has like a regular one at 11 frames, right? This is like, you know, when you hear people say like your standing 4 is your magic 4, like this is a really good thing to do on defense because if your opponent walks into this and is like pushing a button, you get a launch. But if you don't get anything, you just get a little free damage, and it pushes them a little further away, and you can like move your way out of a corner or the wall or whatever. And you're only -3, so like you can still like sidewalk, sidestep, and stuff like that. So to move away from the corner. Yeah, this seems good enough. So this is... Wait, is this her 14 frame punish or is it 30? Okay, so this is her 14 frame punish. 4, 2, 3. Can she cancel this into her stance? No. Okay. She's got damage. Okay, that gets a knockdown, but this leaves you at +12. Oh, you're only -7 on block. That's pretty good. Oh, but it's another... Alright, so she has some, like, good stuff. Or some decent stuff, but then a lot of stuff that's just, like... Yeah. It's just a high. You can duck all of this. Back 2-2? This only does 30 damage. And 4-2-3 does 34. This gets a knockdown. Oh, yeah, okay, I see what you mean. Like, you could probably, like... Oh, like... Is it, like, down 4-1, maybe? Like, down 4? I'll look it up later. Right now, we're just looking up, like... I'm just looking up, like... random stuff. I like to just mess around before I... Oh, this is like the... This is the bullshit. That's the bullshit. Okay, and then you gotta... I don't know the combo yet, but... Alright. Let's look up the... Let's go look at the... What you get out of this. Alright. So you get an 11 frame high. At least you're plus 14 on hit. Wow. Wow. And it's safe. Okay, so all these are highs, but damn, the stuff looks good. Oh, how do I, yeah. 2-1 plus 4, but it's a high, it's a mid. And then what about, and then a blocked safe, okay. It's a real 14-2, you could follow up with whatever you want, damn. Yeah, no wonder I keep, I think the reason why I was like, this is why I wanted to do a deep dive on the character, because like I didn't know the matchup, so I was just using like intuition. I didn't know, I was just using intuition, right? So I was like, okay, let me like against Annas I would see online. I didn't know it was like, I knew she was like, okay, you're probably plus here. I didn't know it was like 14. That's crazy. That's so good. And I didn't know that, like, what was it? Like stuff like that leaves her like whenever any move that like ends like that leaves her +7 on block. I didn't know that. Like, I'd block this and I'd try to hit buttons. I'd try to jab and then I'd get hit by the last part. No wonder they just like finish strings, because they're better than safe. They're like +7. They're better than safe. She still has her turn. Oops. So this is okay. I can punish this, but as like a quick mid afterwards. Oh, well, okay, so that's the... combo starter. This is a slower mid. What is it on block, though? It's minus... Oh, so it's safe? Okay. We're gonna do this, which is not safe on block, but fast. We're gonna do the slower one. What is it? Okay, I don't get anything I can't get. Oh, that's the... It's armored. Okay, so... I don't want to use this at all. Or I don't want to use this at all. Unless I want to use this. Or I want to use the heel stomp. So I either use the safe one. Or if I want to go big or go home. Nothing. Oh, this is the bullshit. This is the bullshit. It's a low high. Ah, I see. I see. And then what if you... But she has so many mids out of the stance that it's not... Yeah, fuck this move. Oh, it's not. Oh, you can do it like this too. Alright, so if you get hit by the low, you're eating the... Wait, what? Okay, so it's... Okay. Okay, I see how this works. And a +7 after that. Oh. Right, okay, so... I'm gonna do this. Or do this. If I think they're gonna, if I think they're super scared of the lows, then I hop kick them. Got it. Yeah, and it is just okay. It's just a hop kick. Good anime players will mix it up more and only do the first hit of that, so you can't punish it. Oh. And on hit it's 0, so that's pretty good. And it's only my yeah, damn. What do you mean so that you can't punish it? Because I have the bot set to standing guard, guard all, and like if I land the first hit, like the second hit's guaranteed. Oh, do you mean like if it whiffs, you won't be able to like? Like if it whiffs, you won't be able to do anything afterwards. So I like. Is that what you mean? Oh, here we go. Because you're afraid of the second hit, so if you block the first, you expect this. Oh, okay, but it doesn't, and you miss the win. Oh, okay. I get it. So if you think they will try to block it, they just won't do the second hit. I understand. Oh, and then there's stuff out of the roll. Oh, fuck, it's this shit. Oops. That's... I guess there's... Like, this should be, like, super obvious if she's rolling at you. That's also a launcher. Okay. Oh, but it's a high. Is there like a low option to... Oh no, those are the only two things you could do. Okay. So it's a low, it's a mid or a high. So I should just stand the whole time. But if I'm standing the whole time... If I'm standing the whole time, then it's... Minus 11. Oh, this is the this is the same shit. It's minus... It's plus 7 on block. Okay, so it's a high that's plus on block versus versus a mid. So there's no low option. Okay. Oh, so the... Okay, I'm starting to see the picture here. Right, because you either try to... I guess the idea is... Does the roll track? Let me try this. Okay. So if I do... Oh wait, I haven't. Yeah, so the roll doesn't like track or anything. Yeah, the roll doesn't track, so if you, in theory, yeah, okay, so. Oh, what? Oh, I was a. Well, okay. Let's re-record this. What? Okay, so side walking, or maybe I'm doing it on the wrong side. I'm gonna have to. I'll look this up later, but maybe the move does track better than I think. But I guess the idea is you're either gonna try to duck it, or I'm gonna try to do the thing that leaves me +7 at +7. This also tracks? This, let's see. Oh, okay. Okay, that's pretty good. He has a lot of tracking moves. Looks like some bullshit. Wait, how is this different? So this is a hop kick. But then, like, there's a second hit in it? Can I do this? Alright. There's probably a different combo that you have to do. Because even if I do this, like, the last hit doesn't connect. Oh, that's probably how you do it. You have to... Okay. So you have to go into stance if you want to get a combo out of that. Oh, you can do... What the fuck? I guess this is like... It's -9, alright. Apologies if it's not the most entertaining stream. Like I said, we're doing like... bullshit today. We're doing nothing. Okay, I didn't know she was like plus on so much stuff. lot of it is high. Happy Friday on a Tuesday. Oh, do you get like a day off or something? Here, how about this? Okay. Something I forgot to look up, the most important thing. Oh wait, what is this? Oh wow, that's really bad on block. That's also really bad on block. But it might be one of those things where the pushback saves you. Alright, here we go. Minus one. Is this guaranteed? Leaves you at +2. It's blocked. -3. It's 1, so that's really good. Pretty good. This is not guaranteed, but it does. Puts you into stance. Mid-high though. Okay, so start. They start ducking. Nothing. Nada. Alright, that's not bad.
Millón, Tetrak, Blush.
Hey Baaulp, I hope your day is going well. I am horrifically missing my ex after they dumped me the day after Valentine's Day.
Oh shit, that's terrible. I'm sorry that happened to you. Thank you for the resub though. Thank you. Yeah, that's a shitty time. What a shitty time. You could tell. So I told you guys that I worked at a I told you guys that I worked at a at a chocolate shop last year, right? I told you guys I worked at a chocolate shop last year. I could tell the people who were in love with the people who you could tell disaster was looming, and I'm sorry that happened to you, but you know. Apologies. They made you a cake. Love is tricky. That's all I gotta say. Love is tricky. They probably just wanted to let you down easy. Which, I don't know. Maybe I'm reading into it, but... maybe. That's on you to figure out, not me. I know, I'm not really the best person to handle this, to be honest. Shit, all I know is that that shit sucks, man. I know. The fuck is this? It's +1 on block? Yeah, that's an apt name for it. Wow, I didn't know this. Yeah, like I said, I'm sorry that happened to you. If it wasn't meant to be, it wasn't meant to be. Sometimes it's hard to figure out stuff out. Sometimes it's hard to interpret that. Yeah. You shouldn't go to me for you shouldn't go to me for relationship advice, especially since I'm busy playing Tekken. But it's okay. I understand. It is a shitty time. It's a shitty time to, it's a shitty time to get dumped. Here's how I see it. Here's how I see it. If it, you gotta, life only goes in one direction. It goes in forward. You can't go back and fix things. You can't, you know, you can't go back in time and fix things. And if they dumped you, it takes two to tango, right? So if they dumped you, that sucks. But you just gotta keep going forward. If I were you, I'd take the fact that they baked you a cake the day before as a sign that, you know, maybe they realized it's not gonna work out, but they don't hate you. Maybe. They don't want to hurt your feelings. Not intentionally. And regardless, like I said, only one direction. Gotta just go forward, right? Maybe not, considering they blocked you as well. Who the fuck knows? I can use this one for now, but the damage is pitiful. Damn, the frame... You're plus on so much stuff. Well, not that. Bingo. Oh, this is gonna get confusing. So, coming out of this. You great bird thing. It sounds like you dodged the bullet there. Sounds like you dodged the bullet there. I like the name of this move. Oh, it looks fast, but it isn't actually that fast. Definitely launch punishable. Definitely a launch. Oh, does this like have sides? We already looked at this. Wait a minute, what? Hold up, hold up, hold up. Hey! Is this a... Okay, so that's different than just up and... Is this... You get a combo up with this? I'm gonna have to look up if there's a combo you can do after this. It's 14 frames. You do fall. Can't cancel. Wait, what? Alright, so I can't cheese it. Why is this so weirdly hard to do? Like, it seems useful. The first hit is a... Oh, it's the timing. I can't do this. Yo, Danny! 2001 Ita! Thank you for the prime sub, much appreciated. Thank you so much. Oh shit, the video stopped, I didn't even notice. Wow, look at all the crap that gets recommended to you. Well, no, not Red Letter Media. Look at all the crud that gets recommended to you. Alright, I'm gonna look at... We're like... Alright, we're gonna look at the grabs. Because I've looked at this before, but it would be nice to have a refresher. I'm gonna look at the grabs and... I don't need this display anymore. I'm gonna look at the... I'm gonna think about the grabs and then we're done. We're done for now. Like I said, fighting games are best played in bursts. I'm gonna do this deep dive and I'm gonna take a break and we're gonna do something. I'm gonna take a break and we're gonna do something. Come back and do something else. That's how you should learn how to play fighting games. So if I remember correctly, this is a 2 break. It's a 2 break. So these all start with a 2 break. Right? So you have this. This is a 1+2 break. Then you have irregular throws. You have this stuff. Then you have this. Oh, what is this one? There's a 1+2 break. There's also a 1+2 break. So she has 2 throws that are 1+2 breaks. But this, oops, is a 2 break. So her chain grab. So once you know that, like once you know that her chain grabs start from this, like you see her, you see them do the quarter circle forward. Oops. I keep fucking up because I'm doing it too fast. Do you see them? Like swoosh in like that, and then they try to grab you. It hurts. So I can see why now like people don't like use the chain grabs too much because it seems pretty obvious, right? Because you know, there's like 2 moments where you can visually confirm. Like okay, this and then a grab that has to be her thing. And then you get a chance to just mash 2 after you see the arms as well. But you do this, and then you start, and then this bullshit starts. I think the one that I want to do is like, is this one? Oops. I keep fucking up. Cause I think that might be the one where like it's a different thing each time. If I had to wager a guess. Because a lot of these, like, if you just press 2, you can get out of it. Then there's this one. let's come on. Can I do this? That's the one. Because you do those and like you can't just mash 2 to get out of it. That arm crunch sound effect? Yeah. It sounds like they got it out of a stock library. Because it's the list is actually not that long, and like I think for a lot of these they look cool and they do a good amount of damage. But I think like for some of these, if your opponent like mashes 2, you might get it. And I think with those 2. Recorded it using celery? Yeah. And the timing's not as tight as the... Well, I say the timing isn't as tight and then I'm fucking it up. What? How come I can't do it anymore? What? Oh my gosh. Oh, oops. Okay. I need to be a little cleaner about that. Foley stuff is very interesting, yeah. I would love to try to be a Foley artist. Or you could just mash. You could just probably mash and get something. Actually, if you mash like this, you usually just get that. There we go. I was a Foley artist for 3 small games, but they all ended up getting canceled due to funding issues. Aw, that sucks. Do you still get paid, though? If you still got paid. That sucks to hear, but... Thankfully, if you're a Foley artist, your stuff is, like, independent, right? I did not... What? Oh, fuck! That sucks! That sucks balls. Do you still have the... It really fucking... Ah, oh, I didn't know that. How badly can I cheese it? Can I, like, do this? What? I could have been doing this the whole time? That's so stupid. It's the same... Wait, it's different grabs each time! Wait, they're different each time! Hold up. So what I'm doing here is... there's a thing called key charge in Tekken. You can key charge, right? I have pressing down left stick bound to key charge, which is all 4 of the attack buttons. The reason why you want to do this is because it makes your next attack into a counter hit move. So it's good to have bound for like when you're in training mode and stuff to like do stuff, because normally it's like this, but if I want to practice landing the combo from that key charge, I do this. But if I do this, The only option out of this when I hit multiple buttons is the grab. But I just keep doing this and I just get a grab. What the fuck? Is it a different grab each time? No, okay. But yeah, okay, it's nice to know I can cheese it. It's nice to know I can cheese it in the clutch though. So I can do like this. Okay, it's nice to know. Okay, okay, okay. New tech, just mash. So if I want to do a specific grab, I could do this. Or what was it? I can do this specifically. But if I'm in the clutch and I'm like, fuck it, I just want to grab you, and I can just mash this. Okay. That's a good thing to remember. I'm gonna have to remember that. Oh, what was it? That was this, and then what can I do? Wrong one. I want this one, so it's... Okay. 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 Damn it. There we go. In 5, you have to do them for real. Yeah, I knew that. I knew that. But for some reason, I didn't think it, like, you could just do this. A lot of fighting games. A lot of fighting games, like, something that a lot of people also don't realize on the outside looking in is, like, things like mashing, like, real mashing, not like, I don't know what to do, I'm gonna mash. Like, things like, in the clutch, just mashing, to, like, do something, or, like, things like option selects. Whenever you hear someone say, like, oh yeah, this is an option select for this, a lot of times what those are for is to reduce complexity. A lot of fighting games, the reason why it's so complicated but people are still able to play them is because there's like a lot of things to reduce complexity. Like, I'm really glad I learned this, because it means that if I'm in trouble and I'm like, I don't know why or what scenario I'd be, you know, maybe it's like, okay, fuck it, I don't know what to do, my opponent has 50 HP left, I need to kill them right now. Fuck it, let's try. I know that in the clutch, I don't have to worry about remembering what chain grab I'm gonna do. If I just want one, I could just do that from now on. And now that's a bit of complexity that I've removed for myself. Yo, pizza suplex, how's it going? Yeah, I'm trying to learn Anna, and I just learned this, that you could get a free chain grab if I'm ever freaking out by just doing key charge over and over again. You guys want to play? If you want to play, let me know. I'll start a lobby up right now. I want some real practice with Anna. Yeah, why not? It's 5 o'clock. It's 5 o'clock somewhere, and it's 5 o'clock here. Well, I'm out of coffee. How about this? We are gonna go. Anna seems wild. I know nothing about her. You want a quick rundown? I can teach you some stuff that I've been figuring out, like, real quick. That's +7 on block. If you ever see both of Anna's legs in the air, do not do anything. Oh shit, you should have left for work 20 minutes ago? Oh shit. Well, at least you realized in time. Okay, we'll play. You'll play tonight. All right, I'll remember that. But yeah, if the legs are in the air, do not touch anything. And a lot of stuff is like look at that. Like, this is safe. And on hit, it's plus 14. Anna's kind of dumb. Now, I do see a clear weakness, though. And I see why people say to hop kick a lot against Anna now. Is because she has a lot of good highs and a lot of good lows. And a lot of good lows, but not, like... I rated her Queen of the Stoners for a reason. Yeah. Like, she has a lot of good highs, a lot of good lows, right? But, like... And she has a really good down forward one, right? This is, like... I mean, it's pretty run-of-the-mill, but, like... It could be worse. It could be worse. It could be worse and it could be slower, right? So she has down forward one, but then, like... She has, like, a lot of, like, other... She has a lot of stuff that's, like, slower for mids. So, like... I see now why people say, like, against her, hop kick a lot. Because like... It's all highs and lows. It's all highs and lows. And she has mids, but... A lot of these strings that, like... However, I still can't get over this. Like, as a part of her 10 frame punish, she can just, like, end it in something that leaves her +7. Like, she could try for this. I guess you're supposed to duck, but then, like... You know, she could just do something like that. I imagine. Her punishment sucks as well, so even if she blocks, it's not like she's gonna hurt too bad. That's true. Like, this is her 10 frame punish, her 11 frame punish, 12, 13 frame punish, and then finally you have this at 14, and then I think you have this at 15. Yeah, so it's like... All these tricks are kind of to make up for the fact that her block punishment kind of sucks. I'm down to rumble if you want, sure. I'll make a lobby right now. We're gonna invite Jerry in here. Alright.
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist tournament, Anna Williams.
Alright. How long have we been going for? 4.5 hours? We could do some more dumb shit. Alright, we'll go for a little bit, and then I want to take a break, and then I want to do a little bit of dumb shit. More dumb stuff. Alright, I'm gonna look like a scrub, because I don't know what I'm doing still. I just know some basic things now. And I know the combo to 3 of my launchers, but that's it. But that's enough to play. We're gonna play. Orbulus Raymond stage? Yes, this is the Orbulus Raymond stage. Baaulp versus Rotten Brain Matter? Yes.
Come over here. Let me talk to you real quick.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
Round 2.
This is the Orbulus Raymond stage, you're right. Oh, fuck. That... Right, I have to remember that, like, I'm so used to, like, on any other character, that'd be minus, but I have to remember that I'm +7 after that.
Round 3.
That's a cool Eliza costume. I don't know the comments of this, don't worry. That's all I got.
Million, Tetra, Blush.
Yo, Red Planet of Mars, thank you. Oh, fuck. That's not the... Thank you, Red Planet of Mars, for the 10 months of support. Holy shit. Oh shit. There's a little bit of lag. Oh fuck. Yeah, 10 months. I still have not learned how to safely approach Jerry. So approaching opponents is a big part about Tekken.
Yummy in the tummy.
Yo!
Blessings from the great meatball in the sky.
Earth Crisis Actor! Thank you for the $7.77. 777. 77777. Thank you, Earth Crisis Actor, for the... I'm glad you've added to the meatball fun today. Ensuring that I'll have more meatballs for the future. Thank you. Auspicious numerology.
Come
Yeah.
over here. Let me talk
Oh,
to
I
you.
don't. I'll tap from the game. Shit. I meant to skip my intro. I wasn't letting it ride out. I should learn the combo out of that. I should watch out for those lows. Oh, fuck. One of the hardest parts about learning any new character is you don't, like, when you don't know the range of your moves yet, and it's, like, very difficult.
Round 2. Fight.
I don't know. The irony is I don't know the out of my scary lows, I don't know my combo yet, so. Oh shit. Oh. Oh. problem. I don't expect all my fans to watch, like, all the time, you know?
Yummy in the tummy.
How do you approach? When in doubt, just rush the fuck in and beat the shit out of them. Who cares about blocking? I don't.
Thank you for the additional... Wait, thank you for the $5, Red Planet of Mars. Much appreciated. Oh, right, she has a parry. I was like, what? What was that? I was mashing at the end there. I don't think that's the best advice, but thank you for the $5. Much appreciated. It's no problem. A lot of people think that, like, the thing about streams is that, like, I'm someone who, I don't, like, binge watch anything. I have a weird erratic schedule. So I know. I don't expect people to tune in for every one of my streams. I think that'd be ridiculous. That's why I try to stream multiple days a week so that, you know, at the very least you can catch, like, at least one of my streams.
Come over.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, oh, that's... Oh, okay.
Time for some fun. Open wide.
KO. Round 2. Fight.
I probably learned the... Uh-oh. 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 I shouldn't be... Oh.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh. Oh. I want to land this combo before the night's over on a real opponent. Oh my god. Alright.
Yummy in the tummy.
Hello Baaulp, have a meatball. Good luck with Sherry.
Thank you for the $7.47. Thank you for the money that goes towards the meatball funds. Oh shit. I got the launch, but I did not get the combo. This is the other thing that a lot of people who get intimidated by fighting games don't understand. You can just suck. I know that sounds weird, but you can just play these games and suck. Because I'll tell you the secret, a lot of people suck. That's okay. In fact, if you suck at fighting games, you'll have better company than if you were good at fighting games, right? If you get good at fighting games, then it becomes slim pickings for people who are at your skill level and who you can like have meaningful games with. If you suck at video games,
Come over here. Let me
Trevor
talk to
asked
you
me
real
to ask you what obus means.
Round
It's just
one.
obus.
Fight.
It's just obus. There's no. There's no rhyme or reason. Oh my god. Unintentional. I should have done something cool. Yeah, it's just obus. Nice block there. Like I'm probably gonna lose like several, maybe even like 100 matches before I really know what I'm doing with Ana. Like what? Oh man. You can play Tekken tomorrow because you get your GPU back? Oh, nice. Nice. I should have finished the combo. Unlike me. That's unblockable. What? I was low parrying that. What the fuck? Alright, that's fine. Damn! It took a month to repair. It took a month to repair? Did they really repair or did they just send you a new one? Usually they take their sweet time because they already have your money. Hello, paper.
For the next battle.
Oh, did Trevor also ping me about what obus means? I'm glad you guys are having fun watching me play Tekken. Because I'm not the best player. And that always makes me think like, man, why would anyone want to watch me play this game? But... There's actually a really good player I was watching last night, and she was playing Ana. And she, I should copy her. Which, that wasn't copying her. That wasn't copying her. She didn't lose. Oh, fuck. Oh, what that? Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. You knew that I... That was a good call, though. Yeah, okay, so going for chain grabs is kind of dumb. I should stop. Oh, fuck. I forgot what the input was for a rage drive. Like mid-match. I need to fold clothes, but I'd rather play Guilty Gear.
Get ready for the next
Laundry's important. Okay. I think I'm gonna go. I'm gonna play for. I'm gonna go for a few more rounds, and then we're gonna wrap up for today because I realized we've been going for like almost 5 hours now.
round 1. Fight.
Dark way.
It's throwing me off that down back 1 is like a move, and then down 1 is the crouch jab. Because for Bob, it's the opposite. For Bob, you have to do down back 1 because down 1 is a move. It's like a unique move. Did you start early? Yeah, we started earlier today. We started at like 1 p.m. Oh shit. Okay, so your hop kick being bound to 443 means that like you have to be a little more mindful. Gonna launch me there.
KO. Round 2. Fight.
This is all I know, I'm sorry. Oh, there you go. Yeah, you matched 2. I don't know if you were mashing 2 or what, but... Oh no, disaster.
KO. Round 3. Fight.
We're getting a little closer. We're getting a little closer. I could see. I could feel it. Wow, her range on her. I need to stop expecting the range to be. Alright, that was that. I should probably learn the combo off her super scary low. What controller do I use for Tekken? I play on pad. I play on pad. I want to try stick. Something tells me that, like, having your whole hand for motions, something tells me I'd be a little faster doing that. Because my thumb is crappy and slow. Don't feel bad for using snake edges. I can't block them. You prefer pad for Marvel vs. Capcom? Interesting. Because that game seems even faster. But it's all about preference. My thumbs suck. My thumbs are so slow. And so when you have, like, when you play on pad, there's no way around using just your thumb for movement. And for a game like Tekken where you have to, like, KBD the whole time and shit like that, it, oh no. That was stupid of me. I want to be able to land this combo. That's my goal for today. If I can land this combo...
Round 2. Fight.
That was unintentional. I was trying to do a different move. That's her unblockable. What is this? Is that not a 1+2 grab? God. Oh, you were just using your basic grabs. Oh shit. Oh. I'm a scrub, I'm a scrub. Oh, but you didn't punish it!
You're aiming for punishment.
What?
Round 4. Fight.
Okay, so it is one of those cases where, like, on block it's super minus, but you have enough pushback that your opponent can't really... Alright, Oh shit. Oh no! Oh. I need to block these lows. I'm not gonna win if I can't block these lows. What the hell is that? Oh, fuck no. I wish I knew the combo out of that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The Hayabusa Wrap N. See, if it wasn't for COVID, the best stick would be to borrow one from a friend if they have one. Or go to your locals and ask politely if you could try someone's controller out. Try it before you buy it. Cause make and model, sure, there's differences, but if you don't think you're gonna be comfortable with the control scheme in the long run, no point in buying one, right? But having played on pad for a long time, I can tell my thumbs are... I just have slow thumbs, I think. Like, my execution would probably be better if I could use my whole hand. Alright, that wall splats. Oh, Shimigami Eater, how's it going? That was the launcher! Oh. I want the... That's such a stubby move. It's down. The beta, it's down, isn't it? What should we do? Oh. Yeah, see, it's not. But now I can do this. Oh, damn. That's crazy.
Round 3. Fight.
Helping with soreness. I could have launched there. Oh! Ah! Still alive. Damn it.
Round 4. Fight.
Shit. Hopefully by playing a new character, like, it's clear that, like, you know, what am I trying to say here? It's clear that, like, you know, fighting games are not easy, but you shouldn't expect to be shouldn't be saddened when shouldn't be sad if, you know, because you don't get the results that you expect immediately. Oh my god, I'm such a scrub.
You lose.
Wasn't there a Street Fighter player that wrecked everyone with a PS1 controller? Yes! I forgot their name, but they're French. In their case, they had been playing with a Street Fighter 1 controller for, like, their entire lives. So, use what you know, right? That's a case of use what you know. I can feel your Ana getting stronger, though. So... Sure, they were using a PS1 controller, but if you've been using a PS1 controller for the last 15 years of your life, yeah. Use whatever you want.
Round 1. Fight.
What? The range on that is deceptive in a bad way. Okay. I almost got it there. I need to learn the wall ender. Oh shit. Oh, come on.
Round 2. Fight.
I know that's how, like, the combo starts.
You want more?
Round 3. Fight.
Wait. Wait, hold on. Does the stance automatically... Is this one of the... I didn't know... Okay, I forgot. This is one of those stances that automatically parries lows. Okay, well. Maybe if I do it... Yeah! Okay, okay, okay. Because I was wondering, like, you know, this is pretty slow, but this is one of those. Alright, and you can probably do the combo after it. The more you know. I forgot. This, it's like Leroy's stance. And I have to remember that. Plus, fucking. I shouldn't like. Normally, like, I've been conditioned to like, oh yeah, let me stop. But I'm +7. I can do whatever the fuck I want. I'm Anna Williams. I'll do whatever the fuck I want. Fan art APB. I play Anna? I didn't even know that? How? Oh shit, I'm about to get demolished though. Because unlike me, Jerry knows the combos for the character. Oh shit. What's my... Come on, come on. Ow! I tried.
You lose.
Alright, I'll play a few more. I got the bug. That's cool with the auto parry, yeah. Cause I was wondering, like, cause her stance is actually like, so I don't know if this is the case for all. This isn't the case for all characters, but like usually when your character goes into stance, you get extra plus frames, right? You get like a few extra plus frames so that you have like a window to do a little window, so it's a little safer to do something. Anna doesn't, but apparently you get to auto parry lows, so
Come over.
that's cool.
Round 1.
Speaking of auto parries, he has one. That's an auto parry. Alright. What? Oh damn, I stopped blocking.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh what? Oh right, that's not a 1+2. Oh yeah, you can duck that.
KO. Round 3. Fight.
I don't know combos. Oh shit. Oh, what?
You lose.
Eight won't be any good. I think Tekken 8 will be great. It was a 1+2 grab. Yeah, I don't know a lot about Eliza as a character. That's another character I have to practice the matchup.
Get ready for the next battle.
Why do you think 8 won't be any good? I think 8 will be fine. The thing is, like, I look at Tekken 7 the way it is now, and it's like, it's so clear that if COVID wasn't happening, they might just, like, do 8. But COVID is happening, so they're like, well, shit. We don't want to start production on a brand new game right now. It'd be a disaster. Oh, whatever.
Round 1. Fight.
I hope Tekken 8 comes out and has 20 characters at the most. Yeah, I'm worried about how people are gonna react when Tekken 8 comes out, and like, hopefully the roster will be big, but it won't be as big as Tekken 7's, obviously. Like, that looks real. Maybe that's what I'm supposed to do at the wall. I love 7+ frames on block. Give me that shit. That's some good shit. Oh, it's a launcher? Oh no. I want to punish that so bad. Tekken needs like a big roster. Its roster isn't. The thing about Tekken is like, a lot of people are like, oh, why is there Panda and Kuma? Why do we need this character? Why do we need that character? But like, aside from those characters, like that people are like, oh, why do we need this character? Like, a lot of like Tekken's rosters, like, characters are like super, like, characters that are like really specific, you know what I mean? Like Eddie. I can't imagine a Tekken game without Eddie. Like, that'd be insane. They can't not have like Eddie or like an equivalent like capoeira like character, right? Because that is just like one of the archetypes. Like, you can't have Tekken without Xiao Yu. Right? You can't have Tekken without Xiao Yu, a Mishima, like multiple Mishimas. They did release Tekken 7 without Eddie? That's fucked up. He came out in the console release? Okay.
Get ready for the next battle.
Lee wasn't in arcades either? Wow, what the fuck? That's fucked up. Why didn't they just wait then? Why'd they release the game so early without all those characters? Those are the characters that I think of when I think of Tekken 7. Or when I think of Tekken.
Round 1.
Like,
Fight.
you know, Anna being DLC, sure. Right? But like... Alright. And if I knew the combo, I'd do it there. I need a sidestep instead of... When you do dive kick, I need a sidestep. Yeah. Oh, shit. +7! I don't know the combo. Alright. Damn, I didn't know the arcade release of Tekken 7, the base roster was so anemic. Oh, what? That gives you a combo? Ah! Fun. What? You can like not do the... You can not do the like you can cancel the rage art from... You can cancel the rage art? Or did it whiff? Alright, we've been going for like 5 hours now, so...
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, you missed... It was a misinput? Oh no. Oh, it whiffed, okay. This is the last one, yeah. I think I want to say our goodbyes after this, because I've been going for 5 hours and I can feel the... I can feel it in my voice when I've been talking for a long time. I've been talking for 5 hours, basically. That's why she's supposed to be scary. The full crouch mix-up that I don't know. Wow. Okay. Oh shit. The frog layout? Yeah. I guess block punishment is easy with Ana. I just use 1-2 for everything.
Round 4. Fight.
You want more?
Ay, ay, ay! Ay, ay, ay.
Final round. Fight.
Oh fuck, not fast enough. Ay! I will say this though, once I know the combo out of Magic 4, after counter hit standing 4, it's over. Because Bob has a slower, for Bob it's like slower, and for Nina's normal, and hers is 11 frames. Alright, last one. That was the last one, as I said. Thank you for the game, Scary. Okay. Alright. Let's turn off the Tekken tunes. Let's turn off the Tekken tunes, and I'm gonna turn on some other music and we'll say our goodbyes. Your Ana was really coming together towards the end there. There's still a lot I need to learn. There's still a lot I don't know about Ana yet. Like, I don't know the full crouch mix-up, which is supposedly really scary. You were doing a good job getting the chain grabs though, but you have to remember that like she has a 1+2 grab that exists. It's pretty obvious. It's pretty obvious. We're at 23% of our cranes. Yes, we are. We folded a bunch today. All right, so do this. Let's use this one. All right, folks. It is, what time is it? It is 6:11 p.m. here on the East Coast of North America, here in my neck of the woods. It is 2:23. It's February 23rd, 2021. It's a Tuesday. Thank you for hanging out with me today. Hey, we have 230 cranes, and it's February 23rd. Coincidence? Maybe. So yeah, thank you for hanging out with me today. It's been a pleasure. I'm glad you guys are decided to hang out with me. I'm glad you guys are doing all sorts of good stuff. I think I want to raid Sophie Baby today. Let's do that. Alright. You know how it is. If you want to help support the show, you can do what so many people have done today. And you can give sub bits, donations, all that good stuff. You can donate to the Meatball Fund yourself. And for those of you who have, thank you so much. But if you want to help out for free, there's a lot of things you can do. You can hit the follow button if you haven't done so already. You can scroll down. You can check out those links down below. There's a link to a lot of good things. My social media, my YouTube, the Where Do We Begin podcast, and the Baaulp Discord server. So if you want to chat with other fans, hang out, look at some dumb pictures, you can go ahead and do that. We have a shit posting channel. You can shit post in there to your heart's content. You can practice for Twitter. But yeah, thank you for all the support. Thank you for all the help. As you help me be my best. You really do. Thank you. This show isn't just for you, it's in part by you. It's thanks to viewers and your support in all of its forms that help me grow big and strong. You guys literally help keep the lights on, so thank you so much. Alright, chat. Stay safe, stay healthy, stay cool. I'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place, same channel. Until then, here we go.